This is not a watch for fun video. This is a build a skill video. If you can build a store one time, you can build it for clients again and again. And that one skill, it can become your money-making machine. Today we're building a gadget shop like this. Clean, modern, and it actually works. And yes, we're using free tools. WordPress is free, WooCommerce is free, Elementor is free. You only need a domain and hosting. Everything else, I'll keep it budget-friendly. Now, quick real talk. Fahad Digital is a real design agency. We build websites for real clients almost every week. And after the AI boom, e-commerce projects are going crazy. Because now people can create products faster than ever. And bringing traffic is easier than before. But e-commerce is not a joke. This is where real people pay real money. And you cannot just write a prompt, generate a store, and trust it blindly. Checkout, shipping, tax, payments. If any of these breaks, you lose trust and you lose sales. By the way, my name is Zanatul. I'm a web designer here at Fahad Digital. So what I'm teaching you today is not YouTube theory. This is how we do it for real projects. In this 4-hour masterclass, we're building everything step by step. Not just design, the full working system. I'll show you how to add gadgets products properly with options like color or storage so it looks professional. We will set up shipping and tax the correct way so the totals calculate automatically. And we will connect payments like PayPal and Stripe so people can actually place orders. Then we will secure the site with SSL. And yes, at the end, we will place a real demo order so you can see the full flow working. And I'm not here to waste your time. If you genuinely feel this video didn't help, unsubscribe, dislike, comment wasted. Fair. But if you follow this step by step, you will finish this video and feel like, finally, I got this. Alright, I've already structured the whole thing in 4 simple steps. First, getting your domain name and web hosting. Then, installing WordPress. Next, setting up WooCommerce. And finally, we design the full gadget store and make everything work. Alright, let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? A domain name is simply your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, and we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website will also need an address like your website name.com. And what is web hosting? A web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside this hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any theme or plugin you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, click on the very first link on the description below this video. Or what you can do is just type jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostingers page. So why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced users, Hostinger is one of the best combination of price, speed, easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying it. Check the Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about the excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now from here, you can change the language you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, or you speak Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if this banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just updated design. Now scroll down. You'll see the plans here. Sometimes you'll see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you're just starting, you'll usually choose Premium or Business plan. But if you ask me, I personally recommend the Business plus AI plan. Why? Because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create up to 3 websites. But with Business Plus AI plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow a business site, next week an e-commerce site. You don't want to buy hosting again and again. With this business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these features, what you actually get and why should you care. First, you get a free domain for 1 year. So you don't pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both like that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in this business plan is Cody AI. Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, it can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I'll link it, you can check it out. Then you get 50 GB NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your site feels blazing faster and smoother. Then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can roll back fast. Now let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you're tight on budget, premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like Business Plus AI, so I'll click on choose plan. Alright, now we are on the cart page. Here you can choose the hosting period, 48 months, which is 4 years, 24 months, 12 months, 1 month. I don't recommend this 1 month option because it is $13.99 per month. It's usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24 or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, the 48 month is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if the price increases in coming years, you're locked in for 4 years. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs only $3.99 per month for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I'll highly recommend the 48-month plan. But wait, there's more. Click on Have a Coupon Code and enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 10% discount. Now we have applied the coupon code. As we have applied the coupon code, the 48 months plan drops to $2.69 per month and the 12 months plan becomes $3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43.09? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you can create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you're watching this video because Hostinger promotions change often. But once you apply my code at JFD10, you'll always see the extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. For now, skip all of these domain options here. We'll do the domain step properly in the next scenes. So let's click on continue. Now create your Hostinger's account. Put your email address here. Make sure to put your best email address because later all of the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Click on register. You can fill up these with your information like your name, country, phone number, and details. Then click on continue. Now you can see you can pay with your credit card, then PayPal, Google Pay, or you can use cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment option based on your country. So I'm just putting my card information over here. And then click on submit payment. Here it takes us to the onboarding. I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel so you won't feel lost even the onboarding interface changes. So close this onboarding by clicking on here and now click on leave. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I'm going to do 3 things. First, verify my email. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify my email, go to my email inbox. Open this mail. Click on verify email. And it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Alright, now let's claim our free domain name. From this Hostinger's admin panel, click on Domains. Now click on Claim Domain. First select this .com website address. Because .com website looks much more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here you need to put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take a moment, think about it, then put the domain name over here. I'm typing here, Real Toots. And we already have selected this .com. Now click on Check Availability. As it says, the domain is available. Awesome. Now click on Claim Domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country and I'm selecting this personal. Now click on Next Step. So here you need to put out your contact details. I'm quickly putting out my contact details over here. Now click on Finish Registration. Just wait a little. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Now click on Continue. It's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it. So click on Skip. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this mail and click on Verify Email. Now it's verified. Let's go back to home. We're almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on Websites and we can click on Start Over. It takes us to the onboarding. It's asking who is this website for. You can select myself or my business and click on Next. Then it's asking, do you want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, I'm selecting create a website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want better speed or performance and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have a separate tutorial on how to migrate to Hostinger from another hosting provider. I'll put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here we are creating a new website. So let's select create a website and click on Next. Let's select WordPress from here. Click on Next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving my email address and a strong password. Then click on Next. Click on Create a blank site. Select the domain we have just claimed and click on Next. It's asking where is your target audience located. Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they're in Europe, you can choose France or United Kingdom. If they're in United States, select one of the US options. For this tutorial, I'll choose this United States. Don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest one of your website visitors and click Next. This might take a few minutes. Wait a little bit. Don't close the browser. So we have successfully installed WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in the wrong directory. Even it's the right directory, always start from this. Go back to the Hostinger's admin panel. Even if you're lost, just go to the hostingers.com again. Log in from here. Click on this websites. Beside your domain name, click on Dashboard. It may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. Just click on this WordPress overview. Always make sure this force HTTPS is enabled to make sure our website is super secure. Then click on WordPress admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. So as you can see, we are in our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. So in here, you will see a lot of options like post, media, comments, pages, and many more. So I'm going to explain all of these to you. But as you can notice, the whole WordPress dashboard looks little bit of messy. So let's close this pop-up option. Also, we don't need this widget, so let's close these as well. Or what you can do is go inside the screen options and deselect all of these options one by one. Okay, as you can see, the whole dashboard looks cleaner, but there is much more to clean. So let's go inside this plugin and click on it. As you can see, there is a plugin which came here by default. So you might be wondering, what is a plugin? A plugin is actually extra add-ons or extra features which enhances your functionality with WordPress. So for our e-commerce website, we're definitely going to be using plugin, but not this specific one. So let's select this from here, go inside this bulk action and select deactivate. Now click on apply. As you can see, the plugin has been deactivated. Now let's select this plugin again, go inside this bulk action and select delete this time. And now click on apply. It is taking a small confirmation from you, so just click on OK. As you can see, all of the unnecessary plugins are being uninstalled. Now let's go to some basic settings like changing our username, adding a color theme. So go inside this user and click on this profile. As you can see, there is an option called administration color scheme. So there are different color schemes for our whole WordPress dashboard. So if you just select one of these, you can see it has instantly changed the whole color panel of the WordPress. So I'm just going to make it default. Then if you scroll down, you will see the option called language. If you go inside this, you will see there are a lot of languages for you to choose. You can choose it according to your convenience and preference. I'm just going to select site default because it is English. Now if you scroll down, you will see the option called first name, last name, nickname. You can put out your names over here. So first of all, let's put out my first name. Okay, now from here, let's put out our last name. Okay, now we can actually put out our nickname as well. So if we go inside this, let's put out my nickname. Okay, perfect. Now there is an important option called display name publicly as. If you go inside this, you'll see there are different variations. I will highly recommend you to choose the best variation because the name you're going to be choosing, it's going to be shown all of your blog post as an author name. Now scroll down. From here in this profile picture, you can add a profile picture for yourself. Now in here in this account management, you can set out a new password. So click on here. As you can see, it is suggesting a very random password. Even though it is strong, I'm just going to change it. Okay, as you can see, it is saying strong over here. Now if you scroll down to save the changes, click on update profile. It has saved all of the changes we made right now. Now let's go do some general settings. So if you hover over this settings, go inside this general. In here, you will find the option called site title, tagline, site icon, and many more. So first of all, let's put out our site title over here. So as this is a gadget shop, I'm just going to make it gadget shop. Okay, as you can notice, after changing the site title from here, the site title has changed in real time over here. Now in this tagline, I will highly recommend you to put a research on which tagline you're going to be putting in, because the tagline will gonna help you to rank better on Google search engines. So I'm just gonna make the tagline best gadget shop in California. Okay, perfect. Now scroll down. You will see a very important option called membership. As we're making an e-commerce website, we have to make it linked. Anyone who visits our website can register on our website. Now scroll down. From here, you'll find the option called site language. If you go inside this, you will find there are a lot of languages. You can choose any language for your website. I'm just going to choose English. Then there are option called time zone, date format, time format. So you can choose this according to your country and convenience. So let's click on Save Changes. After making the general setting, let's make our important settings called permalinks. So as we are in the settings, go inside this permalinks over here. In the permalink structure, you can see the plain structure is selected. I will highly recommend you to choose the post name structure. So let me show you the difference and tell you why I am telling you to choose this post name. So as you can see in here, there is the plain structure and there is the post name structure. In the plain structure, the website address looks like yourwebsite.com / some bizarre random characters. And in the post name structure, the structure is more like yourwebsite.com / about us. This looks much more professional and reliable. That's why we are going to select this post name structure. Let's go back to our dashboard. So from here, if you scroll down and click on Save Changes, it has saved it. Now I'm going to make you familiar with two basic terms. The first one is the back end of our website and the second one is the front end. So the back end is basically this, all of these options and whatever you're seeing right now. And the front end is which everyone gonna be seeing. So if you want to see the front end of our website, hover over this gadget shop, click on this visit site. I'm just gonna make it open in a new tab. There we go. This is the front end of our website. This portion of the site will gonna be shown to everyone, but no one can see the back end of our website. So you can see this is looking like this. So we can actually change the look and feel of our website by changing one thing. So let's go back to our dashboard. From here, if you go inside this appearance and select themes, you can see there are many themes in here and the 2025 is activated. There are many themes like Hello Elementor, Cadence, 2024, 2023, and you can choose any of these from here. As this theme is activated, our front end is looking like this. So if you go over here and select this 2024 theme, click on Activate. This 2024 theme is activated. Now if we go inside this front end of our website and reload the site, you can see the whole look and feel of our website has been changed because of the theme. Isn't it great? Now let's go back to our dashboard. From here, we can actually add new themes as well. So for this tutorial, I'm going to use a new theme. So click on Add Theme over here. As you can see in this WordPress shop, there are many themes available. You can choose any of this theme from here, or what you can do is go over the search theme and you can search for themes. For our e-commerce website, I'm going to search for Woostify theme. There is the Woostify theme, so click on Install. Now as this theme is installed, click on Activate. As you can see, this theme is activated right now. Now let's go check out our front end. Reload this page. As you can see, this is the front end of our website because of the Woostify theme. There are some basic things like the gadget shop over here, some widgets over here. So you can't actually control 100% of the website design and everything with just a theme. You need a page builder. So for this tutorial, I'm going to use the best page builder. Yeah, you guessed it right. I'm talking about the Elementor's page builder. And the best part, today I'm going to be using the free version of it. So to get the free version of the Elementor's page builder, all you have to do is go over this new tab, search for Fahad Digital. There we go. Click on here. It will take you to this website. From here, you can actually get the Elementor's free account. If you just click on here, it will take you to the Elementor's page builder. But if you can't find this website, I'm going to give the link of this Fahad Digital website in the description below. So you can go over there and go inside this website. So let's click on this Get Elementor free account. It will take you to this place. As you can see, this is the Elementor's page builder's website, and in here you can see this interface. But if you go inside the link and you can't find this exact interface, don't worry, they often change their website designs, so don't be confused. So we are gonna be using the free version, but if you scroll down, you will find there's some pro version available. Let me show you some. The first one is Essential, then the Advanced Solo, then the Advanced, and then the Expert. In the Essential, at just $4.99, you can actually get one site. Also, you get 10 cloud templates, also form builders. In the Advanced Solo, you get one site, also 86 pro widgets, theme builder, also pop-up builder, custom code and CSS, and many more. Then there's the advanced where you can create up to 3 sites, 86 pro widgets, then 30 cloud templates, also all of these things. Now in this expert option, you can create up to 25 sites. If you want to create up to 1000 sites, just click on here. And at this price, you can create up to 1000 sites. Also, you get 50,000 cloud templates, custom code and CSS, e-commerce features, collaborative notes. Now, if you are an agency owner, I will highly recommend you to go with this one. But if you are a freelancer or you are just beginning of learning website, so I will recommend you to go with this advanced solo. Okay, as we're going to go with the free version, just click on here on this login. From here, click on create an account. You can go with the Google, Facebook, Apple, or what you can do is go with your email. So for today, I'm going to go with the email. In here, if you put out your email and password, you can create your account from here. So I'm just going to put my email and password. As you can see, I have put it out my email and my password. Now click on create my account. As you can see, after clicking on create my account, it has taken us to the Elementor's page builder dashboard. Now let's close this widget. As you can see, you can do a lot of things over here, but I'm not gonna mess with these right now. So as you can see, there's a notification saying verify your email. So all you have to do is click on this resend this verification and verify your email. Okay, now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. As we are gonna use the Elementor's page builder, we're gonna need the Elementor plugin. So let's go inside this plugin. From here, to add a new plugin, click on this add plugin option. As you can see, there are lots of plugins over here. So to search a plugin, go over this search plugins and search for Elementor. And as you can see, this is the Elementor's website builder plugin. So this is by the Elementor and it has over 10 plus million active installation. So click on install now. Now click on activate. So as you can see, it has brought us to the Elementor's plugin dashboard. All we're gonna do is click on this skip setup. And again skip, skip, and skip. So as you can see, the Elementor's plugin is activated. So as we're going to be using the Elementor's free version, we have to install some other plugins to make this e-commerce website better. So go over this add plugin option. First of all, search for Gadget Elementor. There we go. This is the plugin. So click on install now. As you can see, this plugin is installed. Now go over this search plugins and search for Metform. As you can see, this is the Metform plugin. Just click on install now. It's now installed. Now in the search plugins, search for classic widgets. Okay, this is the classic widgets plugin. Click on install now. Perfect. It's being installed. Now in the search plugin option, search for more convert wishlist for WooCommerce. As you can see, this is the more convert wishlist for WooCommerce. Click on install now. Okay, it's being installed. Now search variation swatches. So this is the variation swatches for WooCommerce plugin, but as you can see, the install button is not working. So there is a reason for it. As you can see, if you scroll down, there is saying additional plugins are required, which is WooCommerce. So for this, we have to install the WooCommerce plugin, and the WooCommerce basically runs the whole website. So let's install it. Search for WooCommerce. Now click on install now. As you can see, the WooCommerce plugin installed. Now if we search for variation swatches, as you can see, now the install button is working. So click on now. As you can see, all of our plugins are installed. So let's go over this plugins option. So these are all of the plugins right over here. So in here, in this plugins, you can see the first one is the classic widgets. This plugin basically adds extra widgets for our Elementor's page builder. Then there is the Elementor plugin where we are going to design our whole website. And there is the gadget for Elementor. This is a complementary plugin to this Elementor. It adds more features and also more tools to add on the Elementor. Now there comes the Metform widget. With this, we actually made the contact form for our website. Now there is the more convert wish list for WooCommerce. With this, we can add the wish list in our product section. Then there is the variation swatches for WooCommerce. It actually helps us to add different variations for a product. Now there is the main and the most important plugin, WooCommerce, which is the heart of our website. Now, if we see on the left, there are different options called the first one is post. So if you go inside this post option, you can see there is a default post which is hello world. This is basically a blog post. As we didn't create any blog post for our e-commerce website, it is just showing the default one. So we can create any blog post from this add post option. Now if we go inside this media, you can see there is no items available. So the media is basically where are all of our pictures, icons, PDF files are located, or we can add new ones. So as we haven't added anything, it is showing nothing. Now let's go inside this pages option. In this pages option, these are all of the default pages for our website. So as we haven't created any pages for our e-commerce website, it is just showing these default ones. Now if you go inside this comments, so comments is basically the comments on our blog post. So as we haven't published any blog post in our website, there is no comments. It is just showing this default ones. We can also edit any comments. If we see over here, this is the appearance. I've already shown you the themes option, and there are many options. I'm going to explain you all of these later in the video. Now let's go inside this plugins. Inside this plugins, as you can notice, nothing is activated right now. So from here, if you select this plugin, all of the plugins are selected right now. Go inside this bulk action and select activate. Now click on apply. As you can see, after activating all of the plugins, it has bring us to the gadget plugin. So just click on skip and exit setup. Okay, now let's go inside this plugins again. From here, as you can see, all of the plugins are activated right now, but the variation swatches for WooCommerce and the WooCommerce isn't been activated. So we have to activate it manually. So first of all, let's activate this WooCommerce. As you can see, we are in the WooCommerce plugin. So click on skip guided setup. Now from here, we have to locate our business. So we can't skip this. So let's go inside and locate our business. There we go, our business is located in California, so click on go to my store. So it has brought us to this WooCommerce dashboard. So as we have activated all of our plugins, let's now go step by step. So inside this WooCommerce, we can actually make all of our settings for our website, which are basically the payment plans, shipping, products, listing, and many things. So let's go step by step. First of all, let's go over this setting option and click on it. So in the setting option, we are in the general option. From here, we can actually add the store location of ours. So if you have any store or any office, you can put out your address over here. So I'm just going to put out my store address. Okay, I have put it out my address. Now the address line 2 is optional. You can fill it or you can leave it. Now in the city, I'm just gonna make the city name San Diego. Okay, after that, there is the country or the state where the store is located. If you go inside this, you can find all of the countries and the cities and the states. So as it has already selected the US, California, I'm not gonna change it. Now in the postcode or zip code, I'm going to put out my zip code over here. Now if you scroll down, here is some important settings. So first of all, there is the selling location. It means where I'm going to sell my products. So if you go inside this, you will see three options. First of all is sell to all countries. So if you want to sell all of your products to every country in the world, you can select this one. And there's the second option called sell to all countries except for. So suppose you sell all of the countries in the world, but you don't sell or you can't sell some specific countries, you can select this. Then there's the option called sell to specific countries, which means you can select which countries you will be selling your products to. So for this website, I'm going to select sell to specific countries. Then the option is called sell to specific countries. So we can actually give the country names over here where we're going to sell our products. So as I'm going to sell my products in United States, California, I'm just going to search for United States. There we go. Okay. Now there is the option called shipping location. So which means where we can actually ship our products to. If we go inside this, you can find these four options. First one is ship to all countries you sell to. It means whichever country you have chosen to sell your products, you can ship to that countries. The second option is ship to all countries. It means doesn't matter which country you sell your products in, but you can ship your products to any country in the world. Then there is an option called ship to specific countries only. So if you can just ship your products to some specific countries, you can choose this. Then there is the option called disable shipping or shipping calculation. It means sometimes you sell products like an eBook or podcast, then you can't actually ship anything over anywhere. So you can choose this. So as we will be ship our products to some specific countries, I'm just going to select ship to all countries you sell to because we have already selected US over here. Now there is the default customer location. You can choose this. So our customer location is in the US, so you can put out over here, but I'm not going to change it right now. Now scroll down. Over here, there's some important options. Over here, if you just click on this, you are actually enabling the tags for your products. So the tags will be included to every product of yours. Now there is the option called enable coupons, which means if anyone puts out a coupon code, they can get any discount from your product or they can get it for free. So it is already selected. I'm not going to change it. Now there is the currency options. In this currency options, you can choose which currency you accept your payments in. So it is already selected US dollars as we have selected the US over here. So I'm not going to change it. Okay. Now as we have done all of the changes, click on Save Changes. After that, let's go inside this tags. In here, you can set out the tax settings for your products. So in here, in this tax option, you can select any of this. First one is yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, and the second one is no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. If you select this yes option, it means you are gonna add the prices of that product included with the tax. Suppose a product price is $130. With tax, it comes around $135. So if you select this, it means all of the product prices will be included of tax, which means $135. But if you select this no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax, it means you will only put out the original price of that product, which means $130. Then in the checkout option, they're going to see that tax rate and they're going to pay $135 afterwards. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it no. Then skip all of these. In here, you'll find this additional tax classes. You will find this reduced rate and the zero rate. You will see by default, it has added this tax classes over here. And if you scroll up, you will see this three of this. One is reduced rates, zero rate and standard rates. These are all default. So for our product, I'm going to make a custom tax class. So in here, all you have to do is go over here, click on enter. Then I'm just going to make the new name custom rate. Now skip all of these options, click on save changes. As you can see, after making the save changes, it has added this custom rates over here. Now click on here. In here, you can actually put out your custom tax rate for products. So to add the tax, click on insert row. In here, first of all, you have to add the country code because every country has different kind of tax rates and tax. So in this country code, I'm just going to put US. There we go, United States. Then there is the state code. So as US has state-based tax rates, because every state has different tax rates, we have to put out the state code. So to know the state code and everything over here, you have to go to a new tab in here and search for US tax rates tax chart. Now click on this first link. In here, you will find all of the states' tax rate. So you can see there is all of the states. There's the California, then there's the New York, then there's the Washington. You can find all of these and with the tax rates. So in this California, you can see the tax rate is 7.25%. Now if you go to the WordPress, in here it is saying the state code. So the state code is this, which is CA, California for CA, then NY for New York, then also SD for South Dakota. So this is the state code. So go over the WordPress and in the state code, put out the code CA because we are putting out the tax rate for California. Okay, after that, skip all of this. In this tax rates, as we have seen, the tax rate in California is 7.25%. So put out the tax rate. Now after putting the tax rate, you have to put 2 more zeros to actually make 4 decimal numbers. We have to put out the tax rate like this. Now in this tax name, I'm just going to make the name tax. Okay, now we're not going to change the priority. And in here, you can see the shipping option is selected. We're just going to deselect it because we don't want to add tax on the shipping. Okay, now as you can see, it has added the California state's tax rate over here. Now if you click on Save Changes, it has added this tax. You can also add new tax for different states and different countries. So let me show you an example. Click on Insert Row. Suppose you want to put out a US tax rate for Washington. So in here in the country code, put out the code US. There we go. Now in the state code, go over here and the Washington code is WA and the tax rate is 6.5%. So go over here, state code WA, then the rate is 6.5%. And remember, as I've said, we have to fill out that 4 decimal numbers. So we have to put out 3 zeros. Now in this tax name, put out the name tax. Okay. Now deselect the shipping. Okay. Now if you click on Save Changes, it has saved this tax rate for Washington. You can also give out a different country's tax rate. So for that, click on Insert Row. And in here, you have to put out a different country code like BD for Bangladesh. Then in the state code, we don't have to put out any state code over here because in all over the Bangladesh, there is no state-based tax rate. All of the tax is same for every state. Now in this tax rate, all you have to do is go to the Google and search for what is the tax rate of BD. And you can fill out this over here. If you want to delete any row, just select this and click on Remove Selected Rows. It has removed this row and I want to delete this as well. So select this, click on Remove Selected Row. Now click on Save Changes. So as we have made the tax rate for California, now let's go to the shipping option. In the shipping option, you can put out any shipping methods for your products. And for that, we have to add a shipping zone. So click on Add Zone over here. Now in here, you can put out a shipping zone for here. In this shipping zone, I'm just going to make the name of the zone rest of the country. Okay, after that, in this zone regions, you can put out where you want to ship your products to. So I'm just going to select United States. There we go, just select this. So this shipping zone is just for US. Now in here, to add the shipping method, click on Add Shipping Method. So there are 2 options. One is free shipping and one is flat rate. The free shipping means you don't want to charge anything for the shipping, and the flat rate means you can customize your shipping rates. So we're just going to select flat rate and click on Continue. In here, in this flat rate, you can put out the name for your flat rate. So I'm not going to change it. Then there's the tax status. You can make it none to remove the tax over here, so I'm just going to make it taxable. Then there's the important option called cost, which means how much you want to charge for the shipping. So suppose I want to charge $5. In here, you can't just write $5. You have to give a point and give 2 zeros to make it $5. Okay, so it means whoever orders from your website, it's gonna charge them $5 for the product shipping. Now there's a thing. Suppose someone is ordering more than one products, like they are ordering 10 products. Let me show you an example. So in here you can see this Bluetooth speaker. Now someone wants to order 10 of this Bluetooth speaker. So if they increase the amount of it, it would still gonna cost them $5 for this shipping, but it is too much product to ship for only $5, right? So I want to make it $5 for every quantity. For that, let's go back to our WordPress. In here, to make it per quantity, all you have to do is give a space over here, then star, then again space, then third bracket, then write QTY and close it with the third bracket. Now it means it's gonna cost them $5 for every quantity they order. It means every product they order, it's gonna cost them $5. Now you can also add classes for your shipping. So for that, click on add shipping classes costs. It has taken you to a new tab, and in here you can add classes over here. So click on add shipping class. So shipping class means if a product is different, like it is heavier and it is really expensive to ship, or it is really sensitive to ship, you can actually put out extra cost for that product. So suppose a product is really heavy, so you can put out a heavy shipping class. Then in this slug, you can put out heavy packages. Then in this description, you can put out for heavy items require higher postage. So it is just an example. Suppose you are selling glasses and it is really sensitive to ship anywhere. You can put out it is sensitive or expensive to ship. You can put out the shipping class according to it. So I'm just going to make it for heavy items. Okay, now click on create. As you can see, it has added this shipping class over here. Now let's go back to our WordPress. Now in here, click on create and save. Okay, now if you go to this edit, you can see after this, it has added the shipping class cost over here. So for this heavy shipping class, you can choose any amount you want. Suppose I want to make it $20 per quantity. So space, star, third bracket, QTY, close it. Okay, it means it's gonna cost them extra $20 for every heavy shipping. In this no shipping class cost, make sure you make it same as this cost. Whenever you put out a shipping class on a product which is heavy, it's gonna cost them $20 rather than $5. Okay, now click on save. As you can see, it has added this shipping zone over here, which is flat rate. Now let's go back from here. So I want to add another zone for our shipping. So click on add zone. In here in the zone name, I'm gonna make the zone name California. Okay, now in the zone regions, search for United States, California. There we go, select this. So I'm just gonna make this zone for only for California. Now click on add shipping method. Now I want to select free shipping for California. As we are located in California, I want to make it free shipping. Select this free shipping, click on continue. In this free shipping, the name is free shipping. And if you want to put out any requirement, if you go inside this, you can put out any requirement like a valid free shipping coupon. It means if they put out any coupon, they can get a free shipping. Then also a minimum order amount. It means if they at least order for a certain amount, they will get free shipping in California. So I'm just going to select this a minimum order amount. And I'm just going to make this minimum order amount $200. Okay, now click on create and save. So as you can see, it has activated the free shipping only for California. Now go over this add zone. In here you have we have put out two methods. One is flat rate and free shipping, and these are two. Now go over this payment methods. Inside this payment methods, you can see there is only one payment methods, which is take offline payments. If you go inside this, you will see three options: direct bank transfer, which means if you accept bank transfers for your products payments, you can enable it from here. And then there's the check payments. If you accept checks as a payment for your products, you can enable it from here. I'm not gonna enable these two. I just want cash on delivery on my products, so click on enable. As you can see, the cash on delivery is enabled right now. Now let's go back. As you can see, there is no other option than offline payments like the popular payment methods like PayPal and Stripe. So to add both of those, I have to install new plugins. So from here, scroll down, go inside this plugins. Now to add a new plugin, click on add plugin. And in the search plugin, search for PayPal. You can see this is the payment plugin for PayPal and WooCommerce. So install this plugin. As you can see, this plugin is installed. Now search for Stripe. As you can see, this is payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce. Just install it. You can see this is installed. Now let's go to this plugins option. From here, if you scroll down, you'll see both of these payment plugins. One is for PayPal and one is for Stripe. To activate both of these, select. Now go over here, go inside this bulk actions, select activate and click on apply. As you can see, both of these are activated right now. Now let's go to this WooCommerce and go inside this settings. Inside this, go inside this payments. As you can see, after installing the plugins, it has added so many payment methods over here. Now I don't need all of this, but I need this PayPal credit card getaway by payment plugins. So it means it will enable this PayPal with credit card. So click on enable. Okay, now it is enabled right now. Now I want to add the Stripe for credit cards. So scroll up. In here, you will see this credit card Stripe by payment plugins. It is already being enabled, so we don't have to do anything. So now we have to set up both of these payment options, which is PayPal and Stripe. So for that, in this credit card Stripe by payment plugins, click on this manage. In here, it has taken us to the payment option for the Stripes. Go inside this API settings. In here, you will see the API settings for Stripe to connect the Stripe with our website, which means to enable Stripe so that people can pay with Stripe in our website. We have to go inside our Stripe account. There we go. So this is the Stripe website. In here, I'm just going to log into my Stripe account. So click on this sign in. So as I have a Stripe account, I can log in by putting out my email and password. But if you don't have any account, you can create an account with just a click to create an account. And from here, all you got to do is put your email, full name, password, and country. And if you click on create account, it will create your account. But as I have an account, all I'm going to do is sign in. So click on this sign in and put out the email and the password. So I have put it out my email and password. Now just click on sign in. So in your Stripe account, you will see the API keys. One is the publishable key and one is the secret key. So on this publishable key, just copy this. Now it is copied. Let's go back to our WordPress. In here, test publishable key. Now paste the text. Okay, now we have to paste the test secret key. Let's go back to the Stripe and copy this secret key. Now let's go back to WordPress and paste it. Now in here, if you just click on save changes, it has connected your Stripe to your website. I did it for a demo. When you are doing for real and live, make sure in this mode option, if you go over this test, select this live, then you connect it with your Stripe. And make sure your Stripe account is on the live mode rather than the test mode. Okay, now let's go to the settings again. Go inside this payments. In here now I want to set up with PayPal. So scroll down and in this PayPal credit card getaway by payment plugins, click on manage. In here go to the API settings. And we're going to do the same things like in this production client ID. We're going to go to our PayPal account and we're going to copy this and paste it over here. Then there's the production secret key. We're going to go to the PayPal account and copy that and paste it over here. Or what you can do in this connect to PayPal, you can go over here, click to connect. And inside this, you can directly log into your PayPal account and make it connected to your website. This is all done. Now, if there are many options, these are not really important, but I'm going to show you. So in this accounts and privacy, go inside this and click on leave. In here, you'll find this checkout option. In there, it is selected as enable guest checkout, which means people can check out from our website without making an account. If you select this enable login in during checkout, people can log in during the checkout in the process of purchasing a product. Okay, these are not that important, but if you want, you can go over here and customize this as you want. Now there is the site visibility option. In here, it is saying in the site visibility, it is coming soon. In here, you can see in this gadget shop, it is saying store coming soon. Whatever we do inside our backend, it's not going to show because it is on the state of store coming soon. But if we select this live option and click on save changes, it means our website is on live right now. We can actually add products and people can see it. Now let me show you how this looks. If you go over here, visit site and right click and open it in a new tab, you can see this is right now live right over here. Now let's go back to our WordPress. In here, you will find this point of scale. Go inside this. In here, in the store name, you can put out a store name for your website. So I'm just going to make the name of our website Gadget. Now, if you have a physical store, you can put out an address over here. Also, you can put out any phone number. Also, you can put out the email. Now, click on Save Changes. Okay, perfect. Now, let's go inside this Advanced tab. In this Advanced tab, there is nothing much more. In this cart page, it is saying cart. And in this checkout page, it will be checkout. And my account page, it will be my account. I'm not going to mess with these right now. So let's go back. As we have set out our WooCommerce, which means we have set out our tax, shipping methods, payment methods. Also, we have put out our tax rates, everything else. Let's go start making our website. So first of all, the first step is add products. So it's the most exciting part. I'm going to add products to my website. So for that, scroll down, you'll find this products option. If you click on it, you can choose any of the products right here. I'm just going to choose this physical product. So in this product section, in this product name, you can put out the product name. Then there's the product description. You can put out the description of the product, like the features, colors, and everything. Then there's this section called product data. This is really important. In here, you put out the price, sale price, also the tags. Also, there is inventory, then the shipping methods, then the dimension, shipping class, also many more options. Then there is the product short description. You can put out a short description for your product. Now in the right side, you will see the option called product image. You can put the image of that product over here. Now there is the product gallery. In here, you can put out pictures for your products gallery. Now there's the product categories. You can put out categories for your product by just clicking on add new categories. Now there's the brands. If you have a specific brand product or any brand product, you can put out the brand name over here. Now let's start by putting out the product name. Okay, after putting out the product name, if you click on enter, see it is showing a permalink, which is basically the URL of this product. If you click on edit, you can see it is the URL of your website, then slash, then the product name. You can edit from here, but it is looking perfect, so I'm not going to change it. Now in here, in this product description, I'm just going to put my product description over here. Okay, perfect. In this product description, you can do many things, like you can make a lot of changes from here. Suppose if you want to make this specific line bold, just select this and select bold. You can see it has made this bold. Now again, you can actually make all of these text on the center, also on the left, also on the right. So it is looking quite good. Now if you scroll down, you'll see the product data. From here, I'm just going to keep it simple product. Then there's the regular price. In this regular price, I'm just gonna keep it $200. Okay, but in the sale price, we are keeping it $180. Okay, perfect. Now there's the tax status. You can actually remove the tax from this product, or you can make it a taxable. So I'm just gonna keep it taxable. Okay, now in this tax class, go inside this. As you can see, these are all of the default tax rates, but we're gonna select our custom rate from here. Okay, after that, from this general, go inside this inventory. In this inventory option, there is the SKU option, which basically means the unique name for this product. So what you can do, you can put out some random characters or just delete it. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna copy the name of this product, then paste it over here. Now, if I put some characters like 111, this is actually a special name for this product. So this is a unique identification for this product. Now there's the stock management. If you click on this, you can actually put out how many you have left in the stock for this product. So let's put 10 of these. So it means we have 10 of these speakers in our stock. Now let's go to the shipping option. From the shipping option, there is the weights. So how much the product weighs? It's about 10 pounds. Okay. Now the dimension. The length of this product is 7 inches. Then the width of this product is 9 and the height of this product is 10. Okay. Now there's the shipping class. If you want, you can put it a no shipping class or heavy. So as you might remember, we have put it a shipping class called heavy, which means if a product is too heavy to ship, it's going to cost higher. So as this is not a heavy product, we're just going to keep it no shipping class. Then there's the linked products. So in this linked products, there are two options. One is upsales and one is cross sales. Upsales basically means asking the customers to buy the same product like this one, but the better version of this product, like the bigger version, or a better quality of this same product. Cross sales means asking the customers to buy one more helpful product with what they already choose. So whatever we put in the upsales will be recommended in the product single page, and whatever we put in the cross sales will be recommended in the checkout. But as we haven't created any products other than this for our website, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna keep it blank. Then there's the cross sales. Cross sales basically means whenever someone is checking out this specific product, the website is gonna suggest the product. We're gonna keep it in cross sales. So as we don't have any products, so we are keeping both of these blank. Now there is the attributes. In these attributes, we can put out different attributes like different sizes, colors, weight of this product. So as we don't have any of these right now for this specific speaker, we're not gonna put anything right now. Now here is the product short description. I'm just gonna put a short description of this product. Okay. Okay, after that, let's go over this right side. In here you will see the product image, so we can put out the image of that product. So click on set product image. As you can see, we are in the WordPress library or media section. We haven't had any media in our WordPress. It is showing nothing. So to get the pictures of this website, all you have to do is go to a new tab and search for Fahad Digital. There we go. So this is the Fahad Digital website. I'm gonna put the link of this website in the description below, so you don't have any problem finding this website. So from here you will see the important links. So in here you will see the links called download the resources I've used in the tutorial. If you just click on here, it will show you all of the images and templates I've used in this tutorial. So just click on this download option. Now it's being downloaded. Let's go to this folder. As you can see, this is the downloadable file. To use this file, all you gotta do is right click on it and select extract all. Now click on extract. As you can see, it has extracted all of the pictures. So if you go inside this, you will see all of the pictures I've used in this tutorial for this website. You can see all of the pictures I have used for this e-commerce website. Okay, now let's select all of these. Control A. So these are all selected. Now let's go back to our WordPress. From here, open the file and drag it and drop it over here. You can see all of the files are being uploaded right now. It might take a few minutes, so don't worry. It's going to be uploaded in 4 to 5 minutes. As you can see, all of the files are being uploaded. Now I want to select this picture and click on set product image. As you can see, it has set out our product image. Now in this product library, you can actually add the library for this product. So click on add product library images. You can select any of this product right over here. So I'm just going to select this. Now click on add to gallery. So it has added the product picture to this gallery. So product category is basically which category this speaker falls into. So as this is a tech product, I'm going to add the category tech. So click on this add new category, and in here I'm just going to put tech. Okay, now click on add new category. As you can see, it has added this tech category. So we're going to deselect this smartwatch. Okay. Now scroll down, you'll find this product tags. Product tags is basically related things to this product. As this is a blue color speaker, I'm just going to scroll down, and in this product tags, I'm just going to put blue color. Okay, now click on add. As you can see, it has added this blue color tag. Now scroll up, and from here, if you click on publish, it has published the whole product. To see this, go over here. Now in here, you will choose this visit store, right click on it and click on open it in a new tab. You can see it has added this product over here, and it is showing the price, also the name of this product. Also whenever we are going over it, it is saying add to cart. Now if we go inside this product single page, you will see this is the product image. If we scroll, we will see the product gallery over here. Now in here, this is the product name, this is the sale price, and this is the actual price. It is showing this line over here. Also, this is the short product description. We have put it in, and it is showing 10 in stock. We can actually add it from this plus sign. Also, if we click on this add cart, it has added this product to our cart over here. Now if you scroll down, you'll see the description of this product, like the features and everything. Now there's the additional informations, and this is the review section. In here, people actually put out reviews over here, write their reviews over here, and in this ratings, they can rate our product like 4 stars, 5 stars. Now let's go back to our WordPress. As this product is done, I want to add another product. So click on add new product over here. In here, first of all, I'm going to put out the name of the product. After putting out the name, make sure you click on enter. Okay, now let's put out the product description. Perfect. Now scroll down. From here in the simple products, I'm going to go inside this and select this variable product. So after choosing the variable product, you can see it has removed the price of this product, because variable product means it has different variations like size, colors, weights, and different things. So for that, the price would be different for different variations. So first of all, in the general, in the tax status, we're going to keep it taxable. And in this tax class, we're going to select the custom rate. Okay, now let's go inside this inventory. In this inventory, let's click on the stock management, and we're going to put how many we have in stock of this product. So let's keep 7. Okay, now let's go inside this shipping option. Let's put out the weight of this product. It is weight up to 12 pounds. Then the length of this product is 12. Then the width of this product is 10. And the height is 8. Okay, now in this linked products, we can actually add the upsells and cross sales up here. So if you go over here, we have to just put out 3 characters of the product we want to upsell, means we want to recommend it in the website. Let's put out Nova. As you can see, it is already suggesting the product we have created earlier. So let's select this. So whenever someone is visiting this product on our website, it's going to show this product as a recommendation. In this cross sales, we're going to put the same product, which means whenever someone is checking out this product, they're going to recommend this product as well. Okay, now let's go to this attributes. As you can see, there is no attributes available over here. We have to create the attribute, which means we have to create the variation of this products. For that, we have to go to this attributes inside this products. But before that, remember to go over here, select this save draft so we can edit this product after creating our attributes. Now let's go inside this attributes. From here, there's no attributes available in this add new attribute. First of all, we're going to make the name of this attribute. I'm going to make the attribute color. And in this slug, I'm going to put the same color as well. Okay. Now in this type, go over select and select this color. Now click on add attribute. As you can see, it has added this color attribute over here. So put out the colors, click on configure terms. So in here, first of all, let's name the color of it. So let's make it a red color. Okay. I'm going to put the same in the slug. Okay. Now in this color option, I'm going to select the color. So click on select. In here, we will find the whole color panel. We can drag this knob anywhere and we can choose any color from here. Also here, it is also good, or we can put out any code inside this. So I'm just going to select the red color. So let's select it from the knob. Now click on add new color. So as you can see, it has added this red color attribute over here. Now let's put out another color. So the name would be green color. Okay, now let's put the same name in the slug. Okay, now from this color option, just click on select color. Select this green and I'm going to select this green color. Now click on add new color. As you can see, it has added this green color over here. Now let's make it blue color as well. Make it also in the slug. Now let's choose the blue color from this color option. Click on here. Go inside this blue color. We're going to select this color. Okay, now click on add new color. As you can see, it has added this blue color as well. So we have added that color attribute inside this. Now let's go back from here and let's go inside this attribute. So the color attribute is done. So in the name, I'm going to put size. Okay, now let's put it in the slug as well. Okay, after that, in this type, go over here and select this ratio option. Now click on add attribute. As you can see, it has added this size attribute over here. Now to put out the different sizes, click on configure terms. First size I'm going to put is 20 inches in the height. Okay, now let's copy this and paste it on the slug. Now click on add new size. The next size would be 15 inches. Copy this, paste it on the slug. Okay, now click on add new size. As you can see, it has added 2 new sizes. Now let's go inside this attributes. So from here, you can see the color attribute, which is blue color, green color, and red color. Then the size attribute is 15 inches and 20 inches. Now let's go to this products. And you can see this is the product we have completed and this was the draft. So click on it. Now from here, scroll down in this product data, go inside this attributes. Inside this, go over this add existing and search for color. There we go. So this is the color attribute. Now click on select all. As you can see, it has added variations of the colors. Now click on save attributes. Now go over this add existing and select this size. And now click on select all. So it has added the 15 inches and 20 inches variation. Now click on save attributes. So it has saved both of these attributes. Now if we go inside this variations, we can add variations, but we have to click on generate variations. Now select this OK. From here, as you can see, it has added variations, like there are 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, 6 variations over here. And every color has 2 variations, like blue color has 15 inches and 20 inches. Green color has 15 inches, 20 inches. Also same goes for the red color. Now if we go inside this, we can actually add pictures for this blue color 15 inches product. Also, we can actually put out a price, weight and everything. So first of all, let's go over this upload an image. We can choose any picture from here. So for the demo purposes, I'm going to select this product and click on set variation image. As you can see, I have set it out this blue color 15 inches variation picture. As this is the 15 inches, I'm just going to put the price $220. Now in this weight, it is weight 12 pounds. I'm not going to change it. We can actually add a sale price from here, so I'm not going to put a sale price. Then there's the shipping class. If you go inside this, it is saying same as parent and heavy. And we are going to select the same as parent, which means the tax we have selected on here, the custom rate, it's going to stay as the custom rate. Now let's go back to variations. And the tax class, we can choose any tax class from here. I'm just going to select the same as parent, like the custom rate. Okay, we can put out a short description over here, but I'm just going to keep it blank. Now scroll down. Now there's the blue color 20 inches variation. If you go inside this, we can put out the picture for 20 inches variation. Just go over this upload an image and select this image. Click on set variation. So all of these variation I'm making, it is basically for different sizes of the same products and different colors. You can put out different attributes like weight or different material or different sizes. It depends on your product basically. Now in this regular price, I'm just going to put the price as this is 20 inches. It's going to cost a little bit of higher. So as the 15 inches was $220, I'm just going to make it $230. Make sure you write it like this. Okay, now let's go inside this green color. We're going to choose a different picture from here. So click on upload an image, select this and click on set variation image. Remember, I'm just showing these variations as a demo because obviously this product has nothing similar with this product. Okay, I'm just teaching you how you can actually put out an image for your variations and prices as well. So in this regular price, it is $220. Okay, now let's go inside this 20 inches. Go inside this, set out this picture. And the 20 inches was $230. Okay, let's go inside this red color and go inside this image. I'm just going to select this one, click on set variation image. Okay, it has selected. Now let's go inside this 20 inches. Now the regular price is $220. Okay, now let's go inside this 20 inches, go inside this and select this picture, click on set variation image. Okay, now in this regular price, I'm gonna keep it to $30. Now click on save changes. As you can see, it has saved all of the changes we have made for the variation products. So as this is done, let's now put out a product short description over here. Okay, now let's go over here and in this product image, click on set product image. I'm just gonna select this image and click on set product image. Okay, as you can see, I've put it out the product image. You can put out the product gallery as well, but I'm not going to do that. Then there's the product categories. I'm just going to select tech and I'm going to add more categories from this add new category. And I'm going to put the category tablet. Okay, now click on add new category. As you can see, it has added this tablet category over here. Now scroll down. These are looking perfect. Okay, after that, click on publish. As you can see, this product has been published right over here. Now let's go back to our front end. As you can see, it has added this product over here. If you click on it, as you can see, for this variation of this product, it has added this different colors and different sizes. We can choose any of this. Suppose I choose this blue color for 20 inches. It is showing this $230 price. And it is also showing this picture as we have set it out, this picture for this blue color variation. And this is the short description. And also these are the big descriptions, also the reviews. Isn't it amazing? Now let's go back to our WordPress. As this variation product, it's done. Now I want to add another product. So click on add new product. So in this product name, first of all, let's put out the product name. Okay, now in this product description, we're going to put out the description of this product. There we go. Now this is an affiliate product, which means this is a product from Amazon. I'm going to put this product inside my website. So whenever people click on this product inside my shop, they will go directly to Amazon to purchase that product. and whenever someone purchases it from the Amazon, I will get a small commission. So in here, in the simple product, I'm just going to select this affiliate product. Now in this product URL, we have to put out the URL of that product. So to get the address, let's go to the amazon.com. There we go. As you can see, this is the phone I want to make linked with my e-commerce website. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is go over this URL, triple click on it and copy this address. Now let's go back to our dashboard. From in this product URL, I'm just going to put the link. As you can see, I have put out the product URL. Now in this button text, I'm going to put the text buy from Amazon. Now the regular price of this product is $149.99, but the sale price is $94.99. Okay, now in this tax status and tax class, we're not gonna do anything over here. Now let's go inside this linked products. In this upsales, we're just gonna put out any of our product. So let's put out the Nova phone. Okay, it's done. Let's put out a short description for this product. Okay, perfect. Now we don't have to do anything. We're just gonna put the product picture. So from this product image, click on set product image. So we're gonna select this image and click on set product image. As you can see, we have made this affiliate product of ours. So click on publish. As you can see, this is being published right now. Now let's go to the front end of our website. This is our affiliate product and it is saying buy from Amazon. Just click on here. And as you can see, it has directly taken us to the Amazon website and customers can purchase it from here. Okay, now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now let's go to this products. As you can see, we have made this simple product, then this variable product, then this affiliate product. Now I want to make a virtual product. So go with this add new product. So from this product name, first of all, let's put out the name over here. Okay, after that, let's put out the product description over here. Okay, perfect. Now scroll down. And in here, first of all, let's select this virtual product. So as this is a virtual product, there won't be any physicality of this product, which means we won't be able to deliver it physically. People will gonna get it on the online. So we're just gonna make it downloadable as well. Now for this product in this regular price, we're just gonna keep it $149.99. And the sale price would be $120. Now in this downloadable files, click on add files and click on choose file. We're going to select this PDF file. So click on this and click on insert file URL. So after putting out the file address in here, I'm just going to make the file name download. So whenever a customer download this product, they will get this link as the download name. And if they click on this download, they're going to get the PDF file. Now we have options like downloadable limit. We're just going to keep it unlimited. And the downloadable expiry, keep it never. Now in this tax class, I'm gonna go over here and select this custom rate. Now let's go inside this inventory and the stock management, click on it. We have 5 of this on the stock. Okay, now let's go inside this linked product. We're gonna make the upsells over here. Okay, we are keeping this Bluetooth portable speaker on the upsells, and in this cross sales, we're gonna put the same product. Now if you go inside this product short description, we can put out a short description over here. Okay, perfect. Now scroll up. From here on the right side, let's put out the product image. So click on set product image. And in here, I'm going to select this product image. So click on set product image. As you can see, it has added this product image over here. Now scroll down. You'll see product categories. We're going to select speaker, tablet, and tech. Deselect this uncategorized. Okay. Scroll up and click on publish. Now this virtual product is published. Now let's go to the front end of our website. As you can see, this is the virtual product. If you just click on it, you can see this is the virtual product and this is the price of this. It has 5 in stock. You can see there is the categories, there's the description. This is the upsell product we have selected. Now if someone click on add to cart of this product, they can check out it from here, and after they finish the payment, they will get the PDF file of this. Okay, now let's go back to our WordPress. Now let's go to this products. As you can see, we have made 4 different kinds of products. First one is simple product, then the other one is variation products, then the affiliate product, and the virtual product. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to fast forward this video, and as we have just 4 products in our website, I'm going to make new products for our website and then come back. As you can see, with the same process, I have created all of these products with different images, tags, and I have made their prices. So it is done. Now let's go check out our front end of our website. As you can see in the shop section, this is the front end. These are all of the product I have just created. Also, there is the page number 2. If you click on 2, you can see in this page number 2, there are products as well. You can go inside any product, and inside this product, you can see the product, then the price, then the description, also how much in the stock. Then also there are related products like upsells products. Okay, now let's go back to our WordPress. I want to teach you how to make coupons for your website. So in this WooCommerce, if you go over this marketing, go inside this coupons. In the coupons, you can see there is no coupon created yet. So click on add new coupon. In this coupon, first of all, you have to add the coupon code by which people are gonna get the discount. So you can put out any coupon code over here. Also, you can click on this generate coupon code. It's gonna give you a random coupon code. So I'm not gonna keep it. I'm just gonna give my coupon code. As you can see, I have put it out my coupon code over here. Now, if you scroll down, you'll find this description. You can put out a description for your coupon code, but I'm just keeping it blank. Now scroll down in this coupon data, in this discount type. If you go inside it, you'll find the percentage discount, then the fixed card discount. If you select this fixed card discount, and in this coupon amount, if you put 20, it means anyone who buys from your website and add this coupon code, they will get straight $20 discount from their subtotal. But if you go inside this and select this percentage discount, the customers is gonna get 20% discount, not $20 discount. Now there is the option called allow free shipping. If you check this box, it means anyone who put out this coupon code, they will get free shipping. But I don't need this, so I'm just going to deselect this. Now there's the coupon expiry date. You can put out an expiry date for your coupon. Suppose I make it December 31st. So this coupon is only available for December 31st, 2025. Now let's go inside this usage restriction. So in this usage restriction, there is the minimum spend, then there is maximum spend, which means they have to spend a minimum amount of money for this coupon to work. So let's put $200 over here. Then in the maximum spend, you can put out a limit of the spending to use this coupon. So let's put $500. Then there is the products option. If you go over here, you can select any product to use this coupon, any specific products basically. And you can also exclude any product so they can't use this exact coupon for every product. So let's put a product over this products option. So you can select any of this product. So I'm just going to select this. So anyone who purchased this product, they can use this coupon and get 20% discount. Now in this exclude products, you can exclude any products from here. Suppose I want to exclude this smartphone. So let's select this. Okay, perfect. Now there's the product categories. You can select any categories products. So there are many categories. I'm going to select speaker, also tablet, also tech. Now you can also exclude any categories. I'm not going to exclude any categories from here. So there's the product brands. And there is the exclude brands. You can put out any brand over this product brands. Also, you can exclude this coupon for any brands. So I'm not going to do any changes over here. Now let's go to this usage limits. Inside here, there is the option called usage limit per coupon. So there is the unlimited usage option. Also, you can put out a limit over the use. Suppose if someone used this coupon for 2 times, if you don't want to use it for the 3rd time, just in this unlimited usage, put 2. There is the option called limit usage to X items. So this is basically you can include or exclude any products from this coupon. Now there is the usage limit per user. One person can use it unlimited times. So if you want a person to use it for a certain amount of time, this specific coupon, so you have to put out a number. So I'm not going to change it. I'm just going to keep it unlimited. Now if you click on publish, this coupon is published right now. Now, as you can see, the coupon is absolutely set up for our website. Now, whenever a customer put out this coupon code in the checkout, they will get 20% discount. Now, I'm going to show you how, as a customer, you can go to the website, add products to the cart, also add products to the wish list, and finally checkout. Now, let's take a new tab. In this new tab, first of all, we're going to go to our website. So this is the shop page of our website. These are all of the products. Now if you go over any product, you can see there is the add to cart option. If you want to add a product to the cart, just click on add to cart. And as you can see, after clicking on here, it has added this product to the cart, and this is the shopping cart section. So you can increase the quantity of that product or you can decrease it from here. So this is the subtotal. This is the amount a customer has to pay to buy this product. Also, this is the 2 of these. So I'm just going to decrease 1. Okay. You can add as many products you want. Just go over a product and click on add to cart. And it has added this product to the cart. I'm going to add few more products like this one. So click on add to cart. Okay, as you can see, it has added all of these 3 products in here, and the subtotal is $509. Now, if you go over here, you will see if you go over any of this product, it will show a heart icon. If you just click on it, you have added this product to the wish list. You can add any products to your wish list. Suppose I want to add this product, so click on here. It has added this product to the wish list. Now, if you go over this My Account and go to the dashboard. So in this My Account, in this dashboard, there is nothing to see over here because there hasn't been any orders. So let's go to this My Wish List. In this wish list, you can see these are all of the products we just added to our wish list from the shop. Now let's go to this orders. As you can see, we haven't made any orders, so there's nothing to show over here. Now if you go to this addresses, you'll see this is the billing address and this is the shipping address. Also, what you can do is click on this edit billing address or edit shipping address to add a new address, or if you haven't add any addresses over here, you can just click on add billing address to put out a billing address. Now let's go to the payment methods. As you can see, there is no payment methods available, but if you want, you can click on add payment method. From here, you can go with the PayPal or the Stripe. I know this is looking a little bit of messy, but when we will customize our website, it will gonna be fixed. Now, let me show you how you can check out products from this website. So let's go to this card. From here, click on checkout. So this is the contact information. This is the email address. You have to put out your email address over here. Then there's the shipping address. You have to put out your country, then the first name, last name, your address, then the city, state, also the zip code. The phone number is optional. I'm going to check this box because it's going to use the same address for billing. So there's the billing address. This is the same billing address. I put it in the shipping address. Then there is the shipping options. So there is no more options rather than flat rate. So I'm just going to select this. Now there's the payment options. There are 3 payment options available. One is cash on delivery, then the PayPal and the Stripe. I know the PayPal and the Stripe looks a little bit of messy, but we're going to fix it. Don't worry. So before placing the order, we have to see the right side of the order, which is the order summary. So we are ordering these 3 products, and if we go over this add coupons, we can enter our coupon to get 20% discount. So let's enter the coupon. Now click on apply. As you can see, after adding the coupon, it has discounted us this amount and we have got discount of 20% from the subtotal. So our total amount is $346.04. And now there's the option called add a note to your order. If you just check this box, you can put out a note for your delivery. Like I'm gonna put send the selected colors, which means the color I've selected for my products, please send it. So you can put out any note you want the admin to see. So now click on place order. From here, as you can see, your order has been placed. This is the date, this is the total amount, this is the payment methods. If you scroll down, you'll see the order details, like the products we have ordered, then the subtotal, discount, shipping, and everything. And this is the billing address and this is the shipping address. Now if we go to this accounts and go inside this dashboard. In this dashboard, if you go to this orders option, you can see the order we just placed right now. It is showing over here and the status is processing. If you just click on view, we can see the whole order details right from here. Now if we go inside this payment methods, you will see there's no payment method saved as we have selected cash on delivery, but we can also add a payment method by clicking on here. Now, as I've shown you how to place the orders and do the checkouts and everything, I'm going to show you how as an admin you can process the orders and check out the orders. So let's go back to our dashboard. So in here in this WooCommerce, if you hover over this, you will see this orders option. Click on it. And in this orders, this is showing the orders we had placed 8 minutes ago. So this order status is processing. To see the order details, just click on this order. Inside this orders, you will see every details like the billing address, the shipping address, the email address we have provided, then the date it has been created. Then there's the status option. If you go inside this, you'll see there are a lot of options like pending payment, on hold, completed, cancelled, refunded, failed, a draft. So I'm just gonna select this completed. Now if you scroll down, you will see the customer has ordered these 2 products. That is the subtotal of the items, like with the coupon, shipping, tax, the total amount is $346.04. If you notice on the right side, you will see the order actions. If you go inside this, you will see these options like send order details to customers, resend new order notifications, regenerate download permissions. So you can choose any of this according to your status of that product and your situations. So I'm not going to choose anything over here. Now if we click on update, it has updated this whole order. Now if we go inside this orders, as you can see, this whole order is marked as completed. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to make the front end of our website look good, because as you can see, this is looking quite ugly because it is using a stock image. So we're going to turn this front end to a masterpiece. So first of all, I'm going to start with the home page, because the home page is where people going to land first in our website. So let me show you the demo of my website design. So in our e-commerce website, as we're going to be selling gadgets, this is how our homepage is going to look. All of these items are listed in our website and all of the designs looks quite cool, isn't it? What I'm going to do, I'm going to make all of these designs from scratch. It's going to take hours. But if you are busy, you don't have that much of time to learn all of these from scratch, you can just buy it. So for that, go to a new tab and search for Kit Ninja. In here, this is the Kit Ninja website. In here, you will see there are lots of categories website templates available. But if you go over the search bar and search for gadget and click on search, you will see this is the website we're going to create today. So click on see details. As you can see, this whole website template is just for $27. You can also check out this whole website by clicking on live demo. As you can see, this is the home page of our website. Also, you will find the shop page. This is the shop page where all of the items are listed, and you will see there is more than 1 page is available. So there is all the gadgets located. Now there is the blog page, contact page. Also there are different type of pages. So if you want to buy this whole template at once, you can just click on this add to cart and then you can buy it. And after buying it, you will see there is a 2-minute video guide, so you can watch it and you'll know how after download use this template kit. So to buy this template, all you gotta do is click on add to cart. As you can see, it has taken us to the cart section. If you now click on proceed to checkout, you'll see it has taken you to the billing section. If you put out your email address and username and check this box, now click on buy now, you can buy this whole template kit at once. Now let's go back to the Skit Ninja. In here, you will see there are 100+ template kits. So there are many template kits available with different categories. Like you can see, this is a fashion category. Also, this is a food category. So there are many categories over here. So you can buy it any of the template you need or want. But there is a New Year offer going on right now. So all of their template kits, which is 100+, you will get them at just $59. In usual time, the price is much more higher, as you can see over here, but for the New Year's offer, it is only at $59. So if you want to buy all of their templates at once, just click on grab buy all deal. As you can see, if you scroll down, if you buy all of the template at once, you will get their lifetime updates. Also, they're already 100+ premium kit at once. Also, there's a good part. They add 5 new templates every month. So if you buy it at once at just $59, you will also get new templates every month, which they will add in the future. And the best part, you'll get the premium support for 1 whole year. So to buy all of the products at once, just scroll down and click on get all access for $59. Now, as I'm going to show you how to make the whole website from scratch, let's go back to our dashboard. We're going to start by creating our homepage. So for that, we have to go to this pages option. So to create our homepage, all you got to do is scroll up. From here, you will find this add page option. Click on it. So in here, as you can see, you can give out a title to a page. Then also you can give out a blog. So first of all, I'm going to give out the title home. Now to publish it, go over here and click on publish. Again, publish. As you can see, this home page is published right now. So let's go back to our dashboard to check out. So as you can see, we have created this home page. Now I want to visit this home page. So let's go over the shop and go over this visit site. Now right click on it and open link in a new tab. So as you can see, it is not showing our homepage over here. It is actually showing some default blog post. So the WordPress basically shows the default blog page. So we don't want it. I want the homepage to be our front end of our website because that's where people are going to land first. So let's go to our dashboard. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this setting option. If you go inside this reading, you'll find your homepage displays your latest post. So I want a static page, so select it. Now from this homepage, go over here and select this home. Now if you scroll down and click on save changes, it has saved our homepage as the front end of our website. So let's go back to our front end and reload the page again. So as you can see, now it is showing our homepage. As we haven't started designing our homepage, it is showing blank. So let's start designing. Let's go back to our WordPress. From here, let's go to this pages option. So in this pages option, there is the home page. Now let's go inside this home page. So click on it. Now I want to start my home page designing with the Elementor. So as you can see, there's an option called edit with Elementor. Click on it. So as you can see, it has taken us to our Elementor's page builder. Over here on the left side, you can see there are many widgets available like the container, grid, heading, image, text editor, video, and many more. But if you scroll down, all of these are the pro versions. So we're going to use all of these right here. Okay. Now on the right side, you will see a structure option. So this structure is basically shows what is going on with our homepage. When we're going to start designing our homepage, you're going to see everything is going to noted in structure. what I'm gonna do, I don't need this gadget shop heading and everything over here, so I want a clean page. So go over this page settings option, and in this page layout, if you go inside this default, you'll see there is an option called Elementor canvas. If you select it, you can see it has given us a whole clear page. Now first of all, with our design, I'm going to start with taking a new container. So to take a container, as you can see, there is a plus icon. If you just go over here, you will see all of the widgets, or what you can do is go over this plus icon, click on it. In here, you can choose any from here. I'm just going to select this flex box, and I'm going to select this one. As you can see, it has given me this container, but if you don't want it this way, you can drag this container from this plus icon and drop it right inside this. As you can see, it has given us our container. Now on the left side in this layout option, you'll see lots of option over here. So in this width option, if you just drag this knob to the right, it is actually increasing the width of this. If you drag it to the left, it is actually decreasing the width of this container. So I'm going to make the width of this 1240 pixels from this value option. Now there's an option called min height. You can control the height of this container with this min height. You can put directly the value over here, or what you can do is drag this knob and drop it. Okay, so I'm going to make the min height of this 837 pixels. So as you can see, it has increased the height of this whole container. Now in this direction option, you can change the direction of this container, which means whenever we are adding widgets inside this container, they will go on the direction we had chosen. So if we select this column direction, everything we put inside this will go on the direction of column. Now there's an option called gaps. I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. So the gaps is basically the distance between all the contents inside this container. So whenever we are adding contents, you'll notice this gap. Now I want to add a background image inside this container. So for that, if you scroll up, you'll see there's an option called style. So if you go inside this style tab, you'll see there's an option called background type. If you select this classic, right now you can add any color to this background. Suppose in this color option, if you go inside this color panel, you can choose any of the color panel, just dragging the knob, or what you can do is put out the exact color code over here. So I'm not going to put any color inside this container, so I'm just going to make it clear. So I want to add the image. So in this image option, if you go over this choose image and click on it, as you can see, it is showing the media library of our work, which we had added earlier in our video. So first of all, I'm going to choose this image. So select this and click on select. As you can see, it has added this image inside this whole container. This has added this image as a background. Now we can actually place this image as we want. So if you scroll down on the left, you will see the position of this image. So if you go inside this, and I'm going to place this image into top left. Now in this repeat option, as you can see, this picture is going repeat on here. So I want to make it no repeat. So go inside this default and select no repeat. Okay, now in this display size, I'm going to go inside this default and select custom. So I'm just going to make the custom width of this image 78%. Okay, perfect. Now I want a layer over this image. So scroll down inside this background overlay, go inside this. So from this background type, select this gradient color. So you can choose 2 colors at the same time. So on this first color option, if you go inside this color panel, you can choose any color from here. As you can see, if I choose any of this color, it is actually giving an overlay over this image. So you can select any color from here, but if you just drag this second knob over here to the left, it is actually make the whole opacity of this color very low. Now scroll down. From here, you will find this second color option. Go inside this, and I'm going to choose the white color. So if you just drag this knob to the top, you can choose a white color. Now from this color and in this location, I'm going to make the first location of this color 35%. Okay. Now in the second color, I'm going to make the location 48%. Okay. Now you can see there is an angle option. It is right now 180 degrees. That's why it is going like this. But if I choose 90 degree, as you can see, after giving 90 degree, it is giving overlay over this area. Now if I make the opacity 1, you can see the overlay right over here and it is going over 90 degree. Okay, perfect. Now after this container is completely done, I want to take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it right over here. So as you can see in the structure, you can see there is the first container, then there we take another container, there it is. Now I'm going to change the name of this first container to hero. To do that, double click on this container written. I'm going to make this hero. Now let's choose the second container. In this second container, first of all, I'm going to make the direction of this row. Then I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. Okay, now there is an option called wrap. I'm going to select this to wrap. I'm going to explain this wrap option to you later in the video, so don't worry. Now let's scroll over and go inside this advanced tab. As you can see, there are different kinds of options in the advanced tab. First of all, there is the option called margin. So the margin basically is the distance. So if I just unlink the margin and just on the top, if I put 99 pixels, as you can see, it has taken this whole container over here rather than here. So it has given us this 99 pixels distance. Now after this container, I want to take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon and drag this container and drop it. In this new container, first of all, I'm going to make the width of this from this layout 46%. As you can see, it has made this whole container width 46%. Now I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. Okay, after that, I want to take another container as the same position as this container. So if I just select this container, right click on it and select add new container. As you can see, it is going after this container. But if we make it a 54%, as you can see, after decreasing the width of this container, it has gone beside this. So that is what basically wrap does. Now let's make the gap absolutely 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab. And as you can see, there is a padding inside this container. So if I just unlink the padding, it had made this whole padding 0, which basically means there won't be any distance inside this container. After this container is done, I want to take a heading inside this container. So go over this plus icon, scroll down. As you can see, there is a heading widget. So drag it and drop it. As you can see, it has added this heading widget over here. Now in this heading, first of all, in this title, I can change the heading from here. If I put random characters, it is actually giving the random characters inside this heading. Or what I can do, I can actually triple click on here and give a heading over here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go inside this title and paste the copied heading. As you can see, I've pasted the copied heading. It is Explore Gadgets. Now let's go inside this style tab. Inside this style tab, you can see there are many options. There is the option called alignment. I can actually make the placement of this heading to the center, to the end, also to the start. So I'm just going to keep it start. Now there's the option called typography. If you go inside this pencil icon, you can do a lot of things to this heading. You can put out a font over here. So if I go inside this, I'm going to put the font Oswald. OSWALD. So there you go. There is the font we want. So select it. As you can see, after changing the family, it has changed the font of this. Now from the size option, if we just drag this knob to the right, it is actually increasing the size of this heading. Also, if we just drag it to the left, it is actually decreasing. Or what you can do, you can put out your exact value on here. So I'm going to make the heading of this 136 pixels. Now in this weight option, I'm going to go inside this, and from here you can actually change the weight of this heading. So if I make it 100% thin, it becomes very thin, but if I make it 700 bold, it becomes very bold. Okay, now it is looking quite good. Now there is the line height option. From this line height option, we can actually increase or decrease the line height of this text. Like if I drag this knob to the right, it is actually controlling the line height of this text, as you can see. But I want to put my exact value. So from this option, go inside this pixels and I'm going to choose EM. Now from this EM, I'm going to put the value 1.03 EM. Okay, now there is the letter spacing option. This is basically the space between the letters. If I just increase it, it is actually increasing the space. If I want to make it smaller, I can do it like this. If I want to make it decreased, I can just drag it to the left. So from this pixels option, I'm going to choose EM and I'm going to make minus 0.06. As you can see, we have put it out at the letter spacing. Now let's close this typography. Now from here in this text color, we can put out the color of this heading. So go inside this color panel and in here you can choose any color from here, but I'm going to put the code 130B32. As you can see, it has given us this dark color. Now let's close this. Okay, as you can see, this heading is looking quite amazing. Isn't it cool? Now I want to take a text editor. So go over this plus icon. If you scroll down, you will see there is the text editor. If we just drag this text editor after this heading and drop it, as you can see, it has added this text editor over here. Now from here, you can actually change the text of this. So I'm going to paste my copied text. Okay, as you can see, I have changed text editor text from here. Now let's go to the style tab. As you can notice, the style tab is almost similar to my heading style tab. So from this typography, let's go inside it. And in here, first of all, I'm going to change the font to DM Sans. There we go. Now I'm going to make the size of this text editor 20 pixels. Then the weight would be 400 and the line height would be 32 pixels. Perfect. Now the letter spacing would be minus 0.01 EM. Now let's close this typography. Now I want to give a color to this text. So from this text color, go inside this color panel and I'm going to put the code 4E, 4E, 4E. So I got this grayish color. Now let's close this. Now let's go inside this advanced tab. From here, first of all, I want to give a distance over the top, right, left and this bottom. So what I'm going to do is unlink the margin. And just on the top, I'm going to put the distance 15 pixels. Then on the right, I'm going to put it 0. Then on the bottom, I'm going to make it 57 pixels. And on the left, I'm going to put 17 pixels. Okay, perfect. As you can see, it has given us this distance around this text editor. After this text editor margin is done, let's change the width of this. So from this width option, if you go inside this default, I want to make it custom. So select it. I want to make it 68%. As you can see, after making it 68%, this is looking like this. Now I want to take another container after this text editor. So go over this plus icon and drag this container and drop it after this text editor. As you can see, it has given us this new container. In this new container, first of all, I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. Then I want to go to this advanced tab and unlink the padding. After that, I want to take another container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In this new container, first of all, in this width, I'm going to change the percentage to pixels. Then I'm going to make a 180 pixels. Now in this min height, I want to make it 180 pixels. After making it 180 pixels, in this justify content, I'm going to select center. So whatever we put inside this container will be in the center. Now I'm going to make the gaps absolutely 0. Now let's go to this advanced tab and make the padding absolutely 0. Now let's go back to the style tab. I want to give a border around this container like a circle. So from the style tab, if you go inside this border, you can see there's a border type. So if you go inside this default, select solid. Okay, as you can see, it has already given us this border, but I want it like a circle. So from this border width, we can actually control the width of the border. So let's make it 2 on every side. Now from this border radius, first of all, from this pixels, go inside this and select And I'm going to make it 50% on every side. As you can see, it has given us this circular border. Now from this border color, go inside this, and I'm going to select the color 130B32. Okay, as you can see, this border looks quite nice. Okay, after this container is done, I want to take an image inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this image widget and drop it inside this. As you can see, it has given us this image inside this container. So to choose the image, go over this image option and click on choose image. From this media library, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. So select it and click on select. As you can see, it has given us this image and it is looking quite cool, isn't it? I want to do one special thing to this image. I want to make this image move like a circle. So for that, we need some codes. Don't worry, I'm not going to make you learn some new codes. All you got to do is go inside this plus icon and go to the JFD website. In this JFD website, as you can see, after the important links, there are various codes available we have used in this tutorial. So from here, if you scroll down, you will see the code called text path rounded animation style CSS. We're going to need it. But first of all, let's go to the Elementor first. And we're going to put the code in the customization. So we have to click on the publish first. So as we have published this whole page, now over this preview changes, click on it. As you can see in here, this is the preview. So from the top, you'll see the option called customize. If you click on it. So in here, as you can see, it has opened this customization option for us. You can do a lot of stuff over here, but what we need is this additional CSS. So from here, go inside this additional CSS. And inside this, you can actually put out code only for this homepage. So let's go to the JFD website again. And in here, let's copy this whole code from this copy to clipboard. As you can see, it has copied this whole code. Now let's go to this customization option. And in here, we're going to paste the copied code. Okay, perfect. Now from here, click on publish. Now we need to add a CSS class. So let's go back to the JFD website. In here, if you scroll down, you'll see the text path rounded animation style CSS classes. So from here, just select this animation image, copy this. Now let's go back to our Elementor. In here, go inside this advanced tab, and if you scroll down, you'll see the CSS classes option. So over this tab, just paste the copied class. As you can see, after putting out the class, it is moving in the circle position. Isn't it amazing? It might not move when you put out the class. So all you gotta do, just click on this publish and reload this page and it will move. So after this image, I wanna add an icon in between here. So go over this plus icon. In the search widget, search for icon. There we go. This is the icon widget. Just drag it and drop it inside this image. As you can see, it has added this icon over here. So I want to add my own icon. So over this icon, click on upload SVG. So from here, I'm going to select this white arrow. So select it and click on insert media. So as you can see, because this is white, we can't see it properly. But in this view option, if you go inside this default and select this stacked, we can see the arrow properly right now. Now let's go inside this style tab. Inside this style tab, first of all, I'm going to change the primary color of this. So go over this color panel and I'm going to put the code 803D3D. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over this padding and I'm going to make the padding of this 16 pixels on every side. Now let's go to this advanced tab. And from here, first of all, in this position, I'm going to go inside this default and make it absolute. So what it basically did, make this whole icon absolute. So I can move this icon anywhere in the page. So you can place it anywhere you like. But in this horizontal orientation, I'm going to keep it left. But in the offset, I'm going to make it 51%. Go inside this pixels and select this percentage and make it 51%. So in this vertical orientation, I'm going to keep it top and I'm going to change the pixels to percentage. And then I'm going to place it to 51%. So I know it is not going exactly on the right position, but I want to make it special. I want to make it a gradient color. Also, I want to place it on the center. So for that, we have to add a code. So let's go to the JFD website again. From here, if you scroll down, from here, you will see text path rounded animation style CSS classes. In here, there is a class called custom animation icon. Just select this one and copy this. Now let's go to the Elementor, and in here if you scroll down in this CSS classes, if we just paste the copied code, it has placed this whole icon in the right position. Also, it is giving this gradient look. Isn't it looking amazing? So the whole hero section of ours is absolutely done. Now click on publish. Now I want to make it a responsive for every mode. You might be thinking, what is responsive? So basically, I want to make the website look good on every device, like the laptop, tablet, and the mobile. What we are in is the desktop mode, but if we go inside this, it is the tablet portrait, and this is the mobile portrait. I want to add laptop portrait as well, so it will look on most of the devices. So to add a laptop portrait over here, go over this Elementor logo, go inside this site settings. Inside the site settings, if you scroll down, you'll find the layout option. If you go inside this, scroll down, you'll see the breakpoints. Just click on it. Inside this breakpoints, you will see the active breakpoints, which is mobile portrait and tablet portrait. So click on this plus icon. As you can see, it is showing many portraits and landscapes. I'm just going to select this laptop. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now click on Reload Now. Now click on this cross icon. As you can see, it has added this laptop portrait as well. Now let's go to the laptop mode. Inside this laptop mode, as you can see, this looks a little bit of unfixed, so we have to fix the picture first. So let's go inside this hero section. Inside this hero section, let's go inside the style tab. So there we go, this is the background image. So from this display size, go inside this custom and select cover. As you can see, it has fixed the whole image. So it is looking perfect on the laptop mode. Now click on publish. Now let's go inside this tablet portrait. Inside this tablet portrait, we have to fix a lot of things. So first of all, we have to make this heading little bit of smaller. So let's select this heading, go inside the style tab and go inside this a typography. So first of all, I'm going to make the size of this heading 100. Now I'm going to make the line height pixels. So select pixels and I'm going to make it 110 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. As you can see, this is looking quite good in the tablet mode as well. Now click on publish. After it is looking good on the tablet mode, let's go inside this mobile mode. So in this mobile mode, first of all, we have to fix this whole picture. So go inside the style tab over here. Now from here, you will see the position. We're going to place the position to center left. So go inside this top left and select it center left. Okay, now I want to fix this overlay, white overlay over here. So I want it to place all over this background. So go inside this background overlay. Inside this, in this angle, you can see it is a 90 degree like this. I want to make it 0. Then I'm going to make the first color location 0% and the second color location 0. As you can see right now, this whole white overlay is spread over all of this background. Now this is looking better. Now I want to make this height of this container a little bit of up. So let's select this container. And in this advanced tab, let's unlink the margin. And just on the top, I'm going to put -30. As you can see, it has taken this whole heading a little bit of upper side. Okay. Now I want to fix this heading. This is looking too much big. So let's select this heading, go inside the style tab and go inside this typography. First of all, in this size, I'm going to make it 80 pixels. Then in this line height, I'm going to make it 90. Perfect.
Now as you can see, this heading and this text editor looks much more better, but we have to fix this whole container. So let's select this whole container. Let's go inside this container, which is this. First of all, we have to fix the width of this. So I'm going to make the width of this 130 pixels and the height 130. As you can see, this whole container is fixed. But as you can see, this text editor doesn't look that good. So let's select this text editor, go inside this advanced tab, and from this width, we're going to go inside this custom and make it full width 100%. As you can see, this text editor is also fixed. And all of these are looking perfect. So the hero section is absolutely responsive for the laptop, mobile and the tablet mode. Now click on publish. Now let's go back to this desktop mode. So as the whole hero section is absolutely complete, I want to make some important settings. As you can see, we have used the similar fonts, colors again and again. So we're going to do the same with other sections of our homepage. So I want to make it less difficult. So for that, I'm going to do some basic settings which called global settings. So let's hover over this Elementor logo and go inside the site settings. Inside this site settings, you will find this global colors, global fonts, typography, buttons, and many more options. So first of all, we're going to go inside this layout option. Inside this layout option, in this content width, I'm going to make the width of this 1240 pixels. Then I'm going to make the padding of this 0 on every side and make the gap 0 as well. Now click on Save Changes. So basically, after doing this layout setting, whenever we're going to take a new container, the default it's going to be 1240 pixels width and the padding would be 0 automatically. Also the gap would be 0. Now let's go back from the site settings. Now let's go inside this typography. Inside this typography, first of all, we're going to go inside this body. We're going to put the color of this. So in this text color, go inside this and we're going to put the color code 4E, 4E, 4E. So we got this grayish color. Okay, now let's go inside this typography. Inside this typography, first of all, we're going to search for DM Sans. Okay, and the size would be 20 pixels. Then the weight would be 400. Okay, and the line height would be 32 pixels. Then the letter spacing would be minus 0.01 em. Make sure you change the pixels to em. Now let's go back from here. Okay, the body is absolutely done. In this H1, first of all, I'm going to put the color. So inside this color, go inside this color panel. Inside this color panel, I'm going to put the code 130B32. As you can see, I got this dark color. Now let's go inside this typography. Inside this typography, first of all, I'm going to search for the font Oswald. Now I'm going to make the size of this Oswald 136 pixels. Then the weight would be 700. The line height would be 1.03 em. So make sure you change the pixels to em. And the letter spacing would be em minus 0.06. Now let's go back from here. As the H1 is done, let's go to this H2. Let's put out the color of this H2. So let's go inside this color panel and put the color code 130B32. Now let's close this. Now let's go inside this typography. In here, I'm going to search for the font Oswald. There we go. Now I'm going to make the size of this 64 pixels. Perfect. Now the weight would be 700. Okay. Now the line height would be 1.13 em. Make sure you change it to em. Okay. Now the letter spacing would be minus 0.06 em. Now let's close this. Now in this H3, let's put out the color of this H3. The H3 color of this is 130B32. Perfect. And now let's go inside this typography. Now in this H3, first of all, we're going to search for the font Oswald. There we go. Now in the size, I'm going to put at the size of this 40 pixels. Then the weight would be 400. Then the line height would be 52 pixels. Then the letter spacing would be em and that would be minus 0.03. Now let's go back from here. Now let's go inside this H4. First of all, let's put out the color of this H4. So in this color, go inside this color panel. And inside this color panel, I'm going to put the color code 130B32. Now let's close this. Now let's go inside this typography. First of all, I'm going to search for the font Oswald. Now we're going to make the size of this 32 pixels. Then the weight would be 400 and the line height would be 1.38 em. Perfect. Now in the letter spacing, change it to em and make it -0.03. Now let's close this. Now in this H5, go inside this color panel and put the color code 130B32. Okay, perfect. Now after putting out the color in H5, let's go inside this typography. And in here, first of all, search for the font Oswald. There we go. Now in the size, I'm going to put 24 pixels. Then the weight would be 400. Then the line height would be 1.13 em. Then the letter spacing would be -0.06 em. Perfect. Now let's close this. Now in this H6, we're going to put the color. So go inside this color code and we're going to put 130B32. Perfect. Now after making all of these changes, click on Save Changes. As you can see, the changes we made have been saved. Now let's go back from the site settings. Inside this, I'm going to go inside the global font. So let's go inside this global fonts. In this primary fonts, go inside this and I'm going to search for the font Oswald. Okay, let's go back from here. Okay, now in the secondary fonts, let's go inside this and search for the font DM Sans. There we go. Now let's go back from here and click on Save Changes. As you can see, it has saved all of the changes. Now let's go back from here. Now we're going to go inside this global colors. So go inside this. Inside this global colors, first of all, we're going to put the primary color. So inside this, we're going to put the code 130B32. There we go. We got this dark color. Now let's go back from here. There is the secondary color. Let's go inside this. And we're going to put the code FE5E35. So we got this nice bright orange color. Now let's go back from here. Now let's go to this text option and go inside this. I'm going to put the color code 4E4E4E. So we got this grayish color. Let's go back. In this accent, I'm going to put the same code as the primary. So in this accent, go inside this and put the code 130B32. Now let's close this and click on Save Changes. As you can see, it has saved all of the changes. Now let's go back from this site settings. So click on this cross. As you can see, we have done our site settings as well. Now, as the home page is absolutely done, I want to make the category section for our home page. So scroll down. From here, go inside this plus icon. Drag this container and drop it inside this. Okay, as you can see, it has added this new container. And as you can see, it has already by default is with 1240 pixels. The gap is 0 and there is no padding because of the global settings. Okay, now let's rename this container from here to category section. Okay, after that, let's go to this direction and make it column. Okay, after that, in this justify content, let's make it center. And in this align items, let's make it center. Now let's go to the style tab. I want to add a background color. So from this background type, select this classic. And from this color, go inside this color panel and put the color code F8, F8, F8. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. Now let's go to this advanced tab. Let's unlink the padding. And on the top, I want to add 116 pixels. Then on the bottom, I want to add 126 pixels. As you can see, it has given out this padding. Now I want to take another container inside this category section. So go with this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. Okay, inside this container, I want to add a shortcode. A shortcode for categories in my home page. Now from this plus icon, search for shortcode. This is the shortcode which will bring categories into our homepage. So just drag it and drop it. Inside this shortcode, we have to paste the shortcode from our GFD website. So let's go to the GFD website. From here, you will find the product category shortcode. Let's just copy this, go back to our Elementor and paste the copied shortcode. As you can see, it has added all the 6 categories. Like as you can see in the shortcode, it is written product categories limit 6. So there are 6 categories product and the columns are 6. Now, as you can see, these are looking quite disrupted. So we have to put some codes to make it look good. So for that, we have to go inside our customization option. From here, all you gotta do is click on this previous changes. Click on this customize. From here, you will find this additional CSS. Go inside this. So let's go to the GFD website again. From here, if you scroll up, you will find this product category card style CSS. So let's copy this whole code, go back to our customization, paste it over here. Now click on publish. Now it is being published. Now let's go back to our Elementor. So as you can see, even after putting out the code, it hasn't been changed because we have to add the CSS class. So let's go back to our GFD website, scroll down. You'll find this product category card style CSS class. Let's copy this. Go into our Elementor, go inside this advanced tab, scroll down, you'll find this CSS classes, just paste the copied class. As you can see, after putting out the class, it has become like this and every one of the categories looks amazing. Isn't it cool? Now click on publish. Now let's make it responsive for every mode. So let's go inside this laptop mode. As you can see in the laptop mode, everything is looking perfect. As you can see in the laptop mode, this is looking absolutely perfect, but I want a little bit of gap over here and on the left side as well. So let's select this whole shortcode. Let's go inside this category section. Inside this category, go inside this advanced tab. Let's unlink the padding. On the top, 116. On the right, 20 pixels. Then on the bottom 116 and on the left 20. As you can see, it has added this gap over here. Now click on publish. Now let's go to the tablet mode. Inside this tablet mode, as you can see, this is looking absolutely perfect. So we don't have to change a single thing. Now let's move ahead with the mobile mode. As you can see in the mobile mode, this is also looking perfect. We don't have to change a single thing. Now let's go back to our desktop. So after making the category sections responsive for every mode, for the laptop mode, tablet mode and the mobile mode, I'm gonna make the missionary product section. But don't worry, we're not gonna be making it from the scratch. We're gonna import a template. So don't worry, I'm gonna show you how to import a template. So as you might remember, we had downloaded a file earlier. There I have saved all of the templates I have used in this tutorial. So inside this, you will find this folder icon. Click on this. Now let's go inside this templates. Inside this templates, as you can see, we haven't saved any templates yet. So click on this import icon and select this select file. So as you can see, this is the file we have downloaded earlier. So if you go inside this, you'll find this templates option. If you go inside this, you will find this missionary product gallery template. We're going to select this and click on open. Now select continue. As you can see, it has imported this template inside our Elementor. Now click on insert. So as you can see, it has imported the whole missionary product gallery. Isn't it cool? If you want to change this image, click on it. And from this choose image, you can choose any picture from this media library of yours. Now let's close this. You can customize this heading as well. Just click on this heading and from this title, you can change the title from here. Now we're gonna close all of this container over here and we're gonna name the container Missionary Product Gallery. Okay, as you can see, we have changed the name for this. Now, as you might wonder, is it responsive for every mode? So I have made it 100% responsive for every mode. You can check out from this laptop mode. Also, you could go inside this tablet mode As you can see, in every mode, this is looking absolutely perfect. You can go inside this mobile mode, and inside this mobile mode, you can see everything is looking perfectly fine. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. As the missionary product gallery is absolutely done, now I want to make the product section of our homepage. As you can see, it has added this container inside this homepage. So first of all, we're going to rename this container from here. I'm going to rename it product section. Perfect. So in this product section, first of all, we're going to make the direction of it column. Then we're going to go inside this advanced tab. We're going to unlink the padding and adjust on the top. I'm going to put 120 pixels. Then on the bottom, 120. Perfect. As you can see, it has added this padding over here. Now I'm going to take another container inside this product section. So go over this plus icon and drag this container. In this new container, we're going to go straight inside this advanced tab and unlink the margin. And just on the bottom, I'm going to put 48 pixels. Okay. Now after this, I want to take a heading inside this container. So go over this plus icon and in the search widget, search for heading. I'm going to select this heading, which is eGet on the side. Drag it and drop it. As you can see, it has added this heading over here. So there's some dots and dash. I don't want them. So if you go inside this content option and go inside this separator, you'll see this show separator. I'm just going to make it no. As you can see, the dots and dash has disappeared. Now let's go inside this title. I'm going to change the heading title from here. I'm going to make the heading title best-selling gadgets. So after this best, I'm going to give space. I'm going to make the other text go in the second line. So for that, all we have to do is give this arrow, then BR, and close it with the opposite arrow. Okay, now whatever we put inside this title will go in this second line. We're going to make it selling gadgets. As you can see, this selling is going on the second line for this BR. Now after this selling, I want to make the gadgets look focused and unique. So for that, I'm going to put space, then 2 second brackets, write gadgets, and close it with 2 second brackets. So this has become focus title of ours. Okay, now let's go inside the style tab to make it stylized. So in this alignment, I'm going to make the alignment to center. After it has been placed on the center, let's go inside this title. So in this typography, go inside this custom and select this primary. Now let's go inside this pencil icon. So as you can see, it has already put it out the font. Now I'm going to make the size of this 64 pixels. Then the weight of this 700. Then the line height would be 72 pixels. The letter spacing would be minus 0.06 em. Perfect. Now let's close this typography. Now as you can see, this is looking quite good, but I want to give a special effect inside this gadgets. We have to put a code. So let's go inside this JFD website. If you scroll down, you'll find this text gradient style CSS code. Just copy this, go into our Elementor. From here, we're going to go inside this preview changes and click on this customize. In this customize option, I'm going to go inside this additional CSS, and in here, I'm going to put a space, then paste the copied code. Now click on publish. Now let's go back to our Elementor, and in here, we have to go to this advanced tab, and in the CSS classes, we have to put the classes name. So let's go to the JFD website again. And in here, you'll find this text gradient style CSS class. Copy this code. Let's go back to our Elementor. And from here, we're going to paste the copied code. Now click on publish and reload this page again. As you can see, after reloading, the gadget has given a nice effect and it is looking quite cool, isn't it? Now after the heading is absolutely done, I want to take another container after this container. So let's open this whole product section. After this container, go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it after this container. So as you can see, it has added this container over here. Inside this container, first of all, I'm going to put a short code. And in here, we have to take the shortcode first. So go over this plus icon, search for shortcode. Drag this and drop it. Now inside this shortcode, we have to put the shortcode. So let's go to the JFD website. In here, you will find the product shortcode best selling. We're going to copy this code, go into the Elementor, and inside this, we're going to paste the shortcode. As you can see, after pasting the shortcode, every product is added over our best-selling products, and it is quite cool, isn't it? Now click on Publish. Now we're gonna make it responsive for every mode. Let's go to the tablet mode. Inside this tablet mode, this is looking absolutely perfect. Now let's go to this tablet portrait. Inside this tablet portrait, we don't have to change a single thing because it is looking also perfect. Now let's go to this mobile mode. Inside this mobile mode, as you can see, this is looking a little bit of big. So let's select this heading, go inside the style tab and go inside this title. First of all, let's go to this typography. I'm going to make the size of this 46 pixels and the line height of 52 pixels. Okay, perfect. As you can see, after changing the size and the line height, this is looking perfect. In this focus title, if we go inside this typography, I'm going to make the size 46 as well. And the line height would be 52 pixels. Perfect. As you can see, this whole heading is perfect and every product section is also looking perfect. Now click on Publish. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. So the whole product section is absolutely done. As the whole product section is done, now I want to make the review section of our homepage. But don't worry, we're not going to be making it from the scratch. We're going to import it from our templates. So go inside this folder icon, go inside this templates. From here, we have to go to this upload icon and click on select file. So as you can see, this is the folder we had downloaded earlier. Let's go inside it. Let's go inside the templates. We have this testimonial section. Just select this and select this open. Now click on continue. As you can see, it has added this testimonial section, which means the review section of our homepage inside this templates. So we have to insert it. Now click on insert. It has added this whole testimonial section over here. As you can see, there are different slides and there are different reviews available. There is this heading. You can customize this as you want. If you want to customize this heading, just click on this heading. From here, you can change the title. From the style tab, you can change the color, size, font, and everything. Now in this review, you can change and customize this review as well. If you just click on this testimonial and go inside the style tab, you can customize this whole testimonials from this style tab. Isn't it cool? And you can change these pictures as well, also this designations, names, and heading from here. Now click on publish. And I have also made it 100% responsive for every mode. You can check out that as well. So go inside this laptop mode. You'll see this is looking perfect in the laptop mode. Let's go inside this tablet portrait. This is also looking good in tablet portrait. And inside this mobile mode, this is also looking perfect. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. Now as this testimonial section is absolutely done, I want to make the best-selling section for our homepage. So as the best-selling section is a lot like this product section, we don't have to make the same designs over and over again. All we can do is scroll up, select this product section, right click on it and select this copy. Now scroll down. From here, if you just right click and paste, as you can see, it has given us the whole product section copied over here. Now I'm going to change the heading of this. So let's select this heading and from this heading title, I'm going to change it. As you can see, I have changed the whole heading over here. Now you can change the shortcode as well. So I'm going to select this shortcode and I'm going to go to the JFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this product shortcode best selling. Let's copy this. Go over the Elementor and paste it over here. As you can see, we have pasted, but as we have keep the same products in the best-selling categories, that's why it is showing the same products. Now I want a gap between these two, so I'm going to select this heading, go inside this advanced tab and unlink the margin. Just on the bottom, I'm going to put 40 pixels. Now click on publish. So as you can see, this is looking perfect on the desktop mode. Now let's make it responsive for the laptop, mobile portrait and the tablet portrait as well. So let's go to this laptop mode. In here you can see in the laptop mode this is looking perfect. Now let's go to this tablet portrait. Inside here it is also looking perfect, so we don't have to change a single thing. Now if you go inside this mobile mode, you can see this is also looking perfect. There is a reason it is responsive for every mode, because we have copied the whole product section over here. That's why the product section's responsives also being copied. That's why this is being perfect. Now let's go back to our desktop mode. So as the new arrival section is absolutely done, we're going to change the name of this product section to new arrival section. Okay, let's close this. As this is done, now I want to make the blog section for our homepage. So first of all, let's go to this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In here, first of all, I'm going to make the direction of this column. Now I'm going to go to this advanced tab. Make the padding unlinked, and just on the top, I'm going to put 120 pixels. Then on the bottom, 120. Then I want to take a heading inside this container. But first of all, I'm going to rename this container to blog section. Now the heading is same as these ones. So all I'm going to do is select this heading, right click on it and select copy. Over here, I'm going to right click and paste it. As you can see, it has pasted the whole heading. Now I'm going to change the heading title from here. As you can see, I have changed the whole heading from here. Okay. Now I want to take another container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it after this heading. As you can see, it has added this container over here. In this container, first of all, I'm going to take the blogs. So go over this plus icon, search for blog posts. There we go. This is the widget we need. Just drag it and drop it inside this new container. As you can see, it is showing a default blog which has come by default with the WordPress. As we haven't added any blog post inside our WordPress, that's why it is showing this default blog. So I'm not going to change anything from this content, style or advanced. After I add the blog post, we're going to come back to this home page and make it good. Now click on publish. Now let's close this. So after this blog section, I want to make the delivery section of our homepage. But don't worry, we're not going to make it from scratch. So I have also made that for you. So let's go to this folder icon, go inside this uploads icon and click on select file. From here, there is the delivery section template. Just select it and click on open. Now select continue. As you can see, it has added this delivery section over here. Now click on insert. As you can see, it has added this whole delivery section inside this. So we're going to rename this container to delivery section. As you can see in this delivery section, there is the image, heading, text editor. You can just click on this and you can change the image from here. If you want to change this heading, just click on it. And from this heading, you can change it from here. Also, if you change this text editor, just click on it and you can change it from here. So this is looking quite cool. Now, this is also responsive for every mode. You can check out as well. So let's go to this laptop mode. This is looking perfect. Now let's go to this tablet portrait. This is also looking quite good. And in this mobile mode, this is looking perfect. Now go back to the desktop mode. Now click on publish. Now close all of these containers. As you can see, the whole home page of ours is absolutely done with every section. There is the delivery section, then the blogs, then this new arrival section, then there's the testimonial section, also this product section, also this machinery product, and also this hero. So everything looks perfect. But one thing is missing. the blogs of our website. So to add the blogs inside this home page, we have to go back to our dashboard. So go inside this Elementor logo and click on Exit to WordPress. Now click on this WordPress logo. Now let's go to this post options. Inside this post, as you can see, we haven't created any blog post, so it is showing a default one. We're gonna keep it in the trash, so click on trash. To make the blog post, click on this add post. And in here you can put out the title of the blog post, then you can write out the blog post. Then in this right section you will see set feature image. You can put out the image for your blog post as well. So first of all, I'm going to put the title of my blog post. As you can see, we have added this title over here. Now in this type or choose a blog, you can write your blog post. So I'm going to paste the copied text. As you can see, I have added this whole blog post over here. This is showing different options, so you can do many stuff from here. Suppose if you want to make this first line bold, just select this first line, and in here if you just click on this B, it has bolded this first line. Also, you can make a lot of stuff. If you go over here, it has made this italic. Also, if you go over this, it will make it linked. Also, if you go inside this, you will find more options like highlight, inline code, inline image, keyboard input, language, and many stuff. You can add many stuff over here. And from here, I can choose the direction of this whole paragraph. So if I just click on this align, I can make this align text left, or I can make this center, or if I select this right, it has came to this right. Now I'm going to make it left again. So you can do a lot of stuff from here. Now I'm going to put the feature image of our blog post. So go inside this post option and click on this set feature image. So I'm going to select this picture and click on set feature image. As you can see, it has added this feature image over here. If you scroll down, you can put out categories for your blog post. So I'm going to put a new category. So click on add category. And in this new category name, I'm going to name it audio. Now to save this category, click on add category. And as you can see, it has added this audio category for this blog post. Also in this tags option, you can put out the tags for your blog post. So inside this, you can put out the tag. First of all, you can put out any tags related to this blog post. So as this blog post is about gadgets, I'm going to put the tag gadgets. You have added this tags. Now to publish this blog post, click on this publish and again publish. As this blog post is being published, now let's go back to our WordPress. So as you can see, this is our blog post. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create some more of the blog post for my website. So I'm going to do it in the same process. That's why I'm going to fast forwarding this video. So as you can see, I've created all of the blog post over here. Now let's make the blog page. So let's go inside this pages. In here, to add the blog page, go on this add page and click on it. Make the title of the page blog. Okay, now click on publish, again publish. So as you can see, this blog page is published. So to add the blogs inside this blog page, we have to do a little setting. So let's go back to our dashboard. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this setting option. If you hover over it, you'll find this read it. Now click on it. In here, as you can see, the home page is set at this home, and in this post page means the blog page is not selected yet. So go inside this and select this blog page. Now scroll down and click on save changes. As you can see, it has set it out the blog page as the post page. So now all of the blogs are inside this blog page. Now let's go to this pages. So from here, there is the home page. Now click on edit with Elementor. As you can see, we are in the home page. Now scroll down. As you can see, it has added blogs over here. Now let's customize it. So let's select this blog post. And in here, in this layout style, let's go inside this block and select this grid with thumb. As you can see, it has placed these blogs like this. Now from here, in this show post per row, it is saying 3. That's why we are seeing 3 blog posts. So from this a group title by word, I'm going to make it 7. Okay. Now, as you can see, all of the contents are showing, so I don't want it. So in the show content, we're going to make it no. Okay, now this is looking much more better. Now go inside this metadata. As you can see in this metadata, there are two icons. You can delete these or you can add new icons from this plus icon. You can also add the icon of the comment. As you can see, it has added this comment icon, and how many comments are there? As there is no comment, it is showing 0. So I don't want this comment icon, so just make it trash. After that, let's stylize our blocks. So in here, scroll up and go inside the style tab. In the style tab, first of all, I want to give a background color behind these blocks. So in this background type, select classic and go inside this color panel. I'm going to put the code F8, F8, F8. Now, as you can see, it has made this whole post background color this beige color, but because this is beige, we can't see the letters properly. So we're going to fix this as well. So first of all, scroll down. You'll find this container border radius. First of all, we're going to make it 0. Okay. Now, first of all, let's make this color of these heading darker so we can see them properly. So let's scroll down and go inside this title. And in here, first of all, we're going to go inside this color and put the code 130B32. As you can see, now we can see the title over here. Now let's go to this meta. And in here, scroll down, you'll find this color option. Go inside this and put the same code 130B32. Okay, now we can see them properly. Now let's customize this. So first of all, we're going to go over this wrapper. So in here, you will find this content padding. Just unlink it and on the top, put 20 pixels. Then on the right, put 28 pixels. Then on the bottom, 24 pixels. And on the left, 28 pixels. Okay, it is looking much more better. Now scroll down, go inside this feature image. Inside this feature image, first of all, we're going to make the border radius 0. Then inside this padding, we're going to make it 0 as well. Okay, this is looking much more better. Now let's go inside this meta. Go inside this typography. We're going to make the meta typography DM Sans. So search for DM Sans in the family. Okay, now we're going to make the font size 16 pixels. Then let's make the weight of this 400. Now in the line height, I'm going to put 24 pixels. And in the letter spacing, I'm going to make it EM and make it minus 0.01. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. Now in this alignment, I'm going to make it align in the left. Okay. Now in this icon size, I'm going to make it 16 pixels. Okay. Now as we have put it out the color earlier, we don't have to change it. Now let's go inside this title. Inside this title, first of all, let's go inside this pencil icon and search for the font Oswald. Now put the size 32 pixels. Then the weight 400 and then the line height 44 pixels. Then the letter spacing would be minus 0.03 EM. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. Now in this margin, let's unlink it and just on the top, I'm going to put 10 pixels. Then on the bottom, I'm going to put 20 pixels. Now let's go inside this button. We're going to customize this button. So first of all, in this button, I'm going to make the padding 10 on every side. Now in this icon font size, I'm going to make it 20 pixels. Now I want to add a background color. In this background type, select classic and I'm going to go inside this default colors and select this primary color. As you can see, it has added this primary color of ours. It is looking much more better. Now in this border radius, I'm going to make it 0. This is looking quite good. Now everything looks fine. Just one thing, as you can see, these pictures are looking fine, but this picture is going like this. It is not looking good with both of these pictures. So for that, we have to add a custom code. Now let's go to this JFD website. From here, you will find this code called blog page and blog post style CSS. Just copy this, go to our customize page, and inside this, go inside this additional CSS. Scroll down, add some space, then paste the copied code. Now click on publish. Now it is being published. Now let's go to this Elementor. As you can see, it hasn't made any change because we have to add the CSS class. So go to the JFD website again. Scroll down, you'll find this blog post style CSS class for homepage. Just copy this, go back to the Elementor, go inside this advanced tab. From here, you'll find the option called CSS classes, just paste it. Now click on publish. Now if you reload this page, as you can see, it has reloaded our home page. Now scroll down. It has fixed all of these pictures and everything is looking quite cool, isn't it? Now I want to add another effect to this button and this heading. So let's go inside this blog post, go inside the style tab. Now let's scroll down and from here, let's go inside this meta. And over here, as you remember, we have put it out this color, but I want to add a special effect. So go inside this hover color. Inside this, I want to add another color. So from this color option, go inside this global colors and select this secondary color. Now, as you can see, whenever we are going over these meta, this is showing this orange color. Now we're going to do the same with this title and button. Let's go inside this title, go inside this hover and go inside this global colors. Select the secondary color. As you can see, whenever we are going before this title, it is showing this color. Isn't it amazing? Now I actually forgot to add an icon over here. So for that, let's go back to this content. And in here, if you scroll down, you'll find this read more button. Go inside this. In here, you'll see you can add an icon. You can actually add the label as well. As you can see in the label, it is learn more. That's why it's showing learn more. But I don't want to keep it, so I'm just deleting it. Okay, now let's add an icon from here. Click on upload SVG. From here, I'm going to upload this icon. So click on insert media. As you can see, it has added this icon. As you can see, it has added this icon inside this. So I want to add a hover effect inside this icon. So let's go over the style tab. Scroll down, you'll find this button. So go inside this. As you can see, the text color of the button is white. That's why the icon is showing white and the background color is black. But I want to add a hover color. So let's go inside this hover. So from this hover color, first of all in this text color, go inside this color panel and choose the white color. Okay, now in this background type, I want to give an orange background color. So click on this classic. Now go inside this global colors. I want to select this secondary color. As you can see, it has given this orange color in the background. Now if we go over this icon, it is giving this nice effect. Isn't it amazing? It is actually quite cool. Now let's make it responsive for every mode. So if you go inside this laptop mode, you can see this is already responsive in the laptop mode because we don't have to change anything. Now let's go check out the tablet mode. In here, it is also looking good. Let's check out the mobile mode. In the mobile mode, as you can see, this is also looking perfect. So we don't have to do a single thing. Now let's go back. So as the blog posts are done, now I want to add a button inside this container. So go over this plus icon, scroll down and drag this button and drop it after this blog post. Okay, as you can see, it has added this button over here. So first of all, let's change the button text from this text option. Let's change it from my copied text. As you can see, I have changed the text from here. Now let's stylize this. Go inside the style tab. First of all, in this position, I want to make it in the center. So let's select the center. As you can see, the button has came to the center. Now let's go inside this typography. First of all, I'm going to give the font DM Sans. There we go. Now I'm going to make the size 18 pixels. Then the weight would be 600. And the line height would be 28 pixels. Then the letter spacing would be minus 0.04 em. Okay, now let's close this typography. Now in this text color, go inside this global colors and select this accent. Okay, now I want to add a background color. So from this background type, select this gradient color. So we can put two colors at the same time. Now from this first color, go inside this color panel. You can choose any color from here, but I'm just going to drag this second knob to the left. Okay. Now let's close this. Now from the second color, go inside this color panel, We can choose any color from here, but we're going to select the second knob to the left. From here in this border type, I'm going to go inside this default and select solid. Now in this border width, I'm going to make 1 pixels on every side. Now from this border color, go inside this global colors and I'm going to select the secondary color. Okay, now in this border radius, I'm going to put 0 on every side. Okay, now in this padding, I'm going to put 13 on the top. So first of all, let's unlink the padding. On the top, I'm going to put 13. Then on the right, 32. Then on the bottom, 13. And on the left, 32. Now I want to add a hover effect on this button. So go over here, go inside this hover colors. Inside this hover colors, first of all, in this text color, go inside this color panel and select the white color. Okay, now in this background color, I'm going to select the gradient color. And on the first color, so let's go inside this color panel and put the color code FF21DB. Okay, I got this nice pink color. Now let's close this. Now from this second color, I'm going to go inside this color panel and put the color code FFBB31. Now in this angle, I'm going to put 90° on the angle. Now in this transition duration, I'm going to put 0.4. Okay, perfect. So as you can see, the hover color settings are done. If we go inside these buttons, it is giving this nice effect. Isn't it amazing? Now let's scroll up and go inside this advanced tab. I want a distance between these blog posts and this button. So from here, unlink the margin and on the top, I'm going to put 48 pixels. Okay, as you can see, it has given this gap over here. Now let's close this blog section. As you can see, the whole blog section is done. Now let's check out from the laptop, tablet and mobile mode how it looks. So click on publish first. Go inside this laptop mode. From here, as you can see in the laptop mode, it is looking perfect. Now let's check out the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, it is also looking quite perfect. We don't have to change a single thing. Now let's go to the mobile mode. So in this mobile mode, first of all, in this whole container, let's go inside this advanced step, unlink the padding, and just on the top, I'm going to put 80 pixels. Then on the right, 20 pixels. And on the bottom, 80 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. Perfect. As you can see, it has given out this nice distance over here. Now click on publish. As the whole mobile mode is absolutely done, let's go to the desktop mode. So congratulations, we have just made our home page fully responsive for every mode. Now it's published. Now let's go check out in our front end of our website. So let's go back from this Elementor. Click on this WordPress icon. From here, go on this visit site and right click on it. Open link in a new tab. As you can see, this is the front end of our website. Whenever someone will be visiting our e-commerce website, they're going to end up in here, and every section of our homepage is looking absolutely stunning. So this is the hero section, then there's the category section, then there's the missionary product gallery, then also there is the product section, then there is the testimonial section, then there's the new arrival section, then there's the blog section, and every one of them is looking amazing. Now I want to make a contact page for our website. So let's go back to our dashboard. From here, go inside this pages option. So in this pages option, as the home page is done, go over here and click on add page. Now in this title option, I'm going to put contact. Okay, now click on publish and again publish. Now this contact page is published. Now click on edit with Elementor. As you can see, we are in this Elementor's page builder. First of all, there's some default text over here and here. I don't want this. So go inside this page settings, scroll down, you'll find this page layout. Go inside this default and select Elementor canvas. So as you can see, it has given us a fresh page. Now I'm going to take a container. So let's drag this container and drop it over here. In this container, first of all, I want to make the min height 360 pixels. Then I want to make the direction column Then in this justify content, I want to make it center. And in this align items, I want to make it center. Okay, after that, let's go to the style tab. I want to add a background image. So in this background type, select this classic. And from this image, go over here and click on choose image. Now if you scroll down, I'm going to select this image. So click on it and click on select. As you can see, it has given us this image as a background. Now from here, in this left side, if you scroll down, you'll find this position. So let's go inside this position, and I want to make the position center. So as you can see, it has given this position of this image center. Now in this repeat option, I want to make it no repeat. So let's go inside this default and select no repeat. Okay, now in this display size, I want to go inside this default and select cover. This looks quite better. Now I want to give a background overlay over this image. So from this background overlay, go inside this. From this background type, select this classic, and from this color, let's go inside this global colors. Let's select this primary color. As you can see, after selecting the primary color, it has given us this background overlay. Now in this opacity, I'm just going to make it 0.6. Okay, perfect. After this, I want to add a heading inside this container. So let's go inside this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it. So first of all, in this title, I'm just going to change the title from here. As you can see, I have changed the heading from here, but because of the color, we can't see it properly. So first of all, let's go to the style tab. And in here, in this text color, I'm going to select the color white. So let's go inside this color panel and drag this knob to the top. Okay, now we can see this heading properly. Now as you can see, as in this content option, it has already chosen H2. It has given out all of the size, font, weight and everything. So we don't have to do anything. Let's go to this advanced tab. From here, let's unlink the margin. And just on the bottom, I'm going to put 20 pixels. Now I want to add an icon list after this heading. So let's go to this plus icon. Search for icon list. There we go. This is the icon list. Just drag it and drop it after this heading. Now let's open this structure. As you can see, it has added this icon list after this heading. Now in this icon list, first of all, let's go inside this first list. And I don't want any icon over here. So click on this delete icon. Okay, it has deleted the icon. Now I'm going to change the text of this. So I have changed the text. Now scroll down. Let's go inside this list number 2. So inside this list number 2, I don't want any icon. So let's delete this icon. And from this text, I'm just going to delete it and just give a slash. Okay. Now let's go inside this list number 3. Inside this list number 3, I don't want any icon either. So let's delete this. Let's change the text of this. Okay, perfect. Now from here in this layout, I just want them horizontally. So from this layout, I'm just going to select this inline. Okay, they have come in a line. Let's go to the style tab. First of all, I want to make the color of them white. So let's go inside this style tab. Now first of all, in this space between, I want to make it 10. After that, let's go inside this icon. And in the size, I'm just going to make it 15. Okay, after that, let's go inside this text. In here, let's go inside this typography. First of all, I just want to make the size of this 16 pixels. Okay, and the line height would be 24. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this, and from this color, let's go inside this color panel, drag this knob to the top. As you can see, now we can see them properly, and this is looking quite good. Now I want to take another container, as this whole hero section is done. So let's close this container. After this container, let's go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it over here. As you can see, I have added this container inside this. First of all, let's make the direction to row and let's make the gaps 30. Now let's go inside the style tab. I want to give a background color inside this. So from this background type, select classic and let's go inside this color panel. I want to put the color code F8, F8, F8. Okay, as you can see, it has added this background color. Now let's close this. Now let's go to this advanced tab. First of all, let's unlink the padding, and on the top I want to put 120 pixels, then on the right 20 pixels, then on the bottom 120, and on the left 20. Perfect. As you can see, it has added this padding over here. Now I want to add a container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In this new container, first of all, I want to make the width 35%. So as you can see, it has become smaller. Now I want to add a background color. So let's go inside this style tab. Let's select this classic and go inside this color panel. Let's drag this knob to the top. So we got a white color. Okay, now I'm going to take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. In this container, first of all, I want to make the gaps 40. Okay, after that, let's go to this advanced tab. In this advanced tab, first of all, in this padding, I want to make 45 pixels on every side. Okay, it has added the padding. Now I want to add a heading inside this container. So let's go to this plus icon, drag this heading and drop it. In this heading, first of all, let's change the title from here. As you can see, I have changed the title. Now in this HTML tag, let's go inside and select this H3. Okay, perfect. As you can see, after selecting this H3, it has given us all of the size, weight, font and everything. So we don't have to change a single thing. So after this heading, I want to add an icon box. So let's go with this plus icon and search for icon box. There we go. This is the icon box. Just drag it and drop it. As you can see, it has added this icon box after this heading. Now in here, I want to change the icon over here. So from this icon, click on icon library and search for map. There you go. There are lots of map icon inside this. I'm just going to select this one and click on insert. As you can see, it has changed the icon over here. Now I'm going to change the title. So let's change the title from here. Okay, I've changed the title. Now let's change the description. Okay, I have changed the description. Now if you scroll down, you'll find this title HTML tag. If you go inside this, I'm going to select this div. Now let's go inside this style tab. Inside this style tab, first of all, in this icon position, I'm just going to select this left, which means start. Now in this icon spacing, I'm just going to keep it 15. Now in this content spacing, I'm just going to make it 12. Okay, now let's go inside this icon. First of all, let's give out a color to this icon. So from this primary color, let's go inside this global colors and select this secondary color. As you can see, it has given us this bright orange color. Now in the size, I'm just going to make it 26 pixels. Okay, now let's go inside this content. Inside this content, first of all, let's go inside this typography. So click on this pencil icon. I'm going to search for the font Oswald. There we go. Now I'm going to make the size of this 20 pixels. Then the weight would be 400. Okay, now the line height would be EM and make it 1. Now let's close this typography. Now let's go inside this description and let's go inside this typography. So let's go inside this pencil icon. In here, first of all, search for the font DM Sans. There we go. I'm going to make the size of this 16 pixels. Then I'm going to make the line height EM and make it 1.6 EM. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. Now let's put out the color of this title and this description. In this color, let's go inside this global colors and select this primary color. And in this description, go inside this global colors, select this text. Okay, perfect. So the whole icon box is absolutely done. Now I want to make more icon box exactly like this, but with change contents. So we don't have to do these settings again and again. All we can do is go inside this structure, right click on it and select duplicate. As you can see, it has duplicated this icon box. So I want another icon box. So let's go inside this icon box, right click on it and select duplicate. So it has given us 2 duplicated icon box. Now let's change the content of these icon box. So let's select this second icon box. First of all, I'm going to change the icon from here. So click on icon library And in here, search the icon phone. There we go. This is the icon we want. Now click on it and select insert. So as you can see, it has inserted this icon. Now let's change the title of this. As you can see, I have changed the title of this. Now let's change the description. Okay, now let's select this third icon box. First of all, let's change the icon of this. So go inside this icon library and search for envelope. There we go. This is the icon we want. Now click on it and select insert. As you can see, it has inserted this icon. Now let's change the title of this. Okay, now let's change the description of this. As you can see, I have changed the description of this. So the left container is absolutely done. Now let's make the right container over here. So let's close this whole container. So as this container is fully done, I want to take another container beside this container. So all I'm going to do is close this container, right click on it and select this add new container. As you can see, it has added this new container over here. So in this container width, I'm just going to make it 65%. Okay, after that, I'm going to make the direction of this column and make the justify content center. Okay, after that, let's go to the style tab to add a background color. So from this background tab, select classic, go inside this color panel and select the white color. Okay, we got the white background color. Now I want to add a padding. So let's go inside this advanced tab. And in this padding, I want to make 30 pixels on every side. Now I want to add a heading. So this heading is exactly like the headings of our homepage. So we don't have to make it again. All we can do is copy and paste. So first of all, let's click on publish. Go over this contact page and click on it. Inside this, you'll find this home page. Click on it. As you can see, we are in our home page. Now if you scroll down, you will see this heading. I want my heading or contact section exactly like this. So I'm just going to select this heading, right click on it and select copy. Now let's go inside this home and select this contact page. So over here, go over here and right click on it and select paste. As you can see, it has pasted the whole heading. Now from here, let's go to the style tab. I just want to make it placed in the left side. So let's select this left. Okay, perfect. Okay, after that, let's change the heading text. So let's go inside this content and change the heading title from here. As you can see, I have changed the heading title from here. Now the heading is placed on the center. I don't want it. So let's go inside this container and in this layout option, in this justify content, I'm just going to deselect this center. As you can see, it has placed this heading on the top. Okay, perfect. As the heading is absolutely done, I want to make the form of our contact page. So let's go over this plus icon and in the search widgets, search for met form. There we go. Just drag it and drop it after this heading. So as you can see, it has added this met form over here. But as you can see, there is no contact added yet. So we have to edit the form. So now click on this edit form. Now in here, there are many options over here. You can select it, but I'm just gonna select this blank space. And in this enter a form name, I'm just gonna make the form name contact form. Okay, now click on edit form. As you can see, after clicking on edit form, it has taken us to a whole new tab where we can design only our form. So first of all, I want to take a container for my form. So in the search widget, search for container. There we go. It has already came here. Just drag it and drop it over here. So in this container, first of all, I'm going to make the direction of it row. Then I'm going to make the gaps 20 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now in this wrap option, I'm just going to select this wrap. Okay, now I want to take another container inside this container. So go over this plus icon, search for container. There we go. There's the container. Just drag it and drop it. So it has added this new container over here. I'm just going to make the width of this container 45%. Okay, now let's make the direction of this column. Okay, now let's go to this advanced tab. And in here, you'll find this size option. I'm just going to make it grow. Okay, As you can see, it has made the container like this. Now I want to take a text input. So if you go over this plus icon, you'll scroll down and you'll see there are a lot of inputs. These are basically the inputs of the contact form. I want to add that text input, so there it is. Just drag it and drop it. As you can see, it has added this text input over here. Now there are many options on the left side. So first option is show label. So there are two options. One is the question form and one is the answer. So basically you might remember that whenever we are filling out a form in a website, there are two parts. One is the question or the requirements and one is our answer. So this is the label option, which is the question option. In this label, I just want to make it no. And there we go. This is the part when I keep. Now there is the name. So this is the special name for this input. I'm going to explain this to you later. But right now in this placeholder, I'm going to change the text from here. So as you can see, it is saying text. So it is showing text. But I want to make it changed. As you can see, I've changed the placeholder name over here and it is changed over here. Okay, perfect. Now after that, let's go to this style tab. First of all, in the style tab, I just want to make the padding unlinked, and on the top, I'm going to put 10 pixels. Then on the right, I'm going to put 16 pixels. Then on the bottom, 10 pixels. And again on the left, 16 pixels. Okay, it has added the padding. I want to change the color of this. So in this input color, go inside this global fonts and select this primary color. As you can see, it has selected this primary color over here. Okay, now I'm going to add a background color. So from this background type, select classic. I want to add the white color. So let's go inside this color panel and drag this knob to the top. As you can see, it has made the whole background white. Okay, now scroll down. In here, you'll find this border type. I want to add a border. So let's go inside this default and select solid. After that, in this border width, I'm going to make it 1 pixels on every side. Now in this border color, let's go inside this color panel. You can choose any color from here, but in the second knob, if you just drag it to the left, it has become like this. Now let's go inside this typography. In here, first of all, I'm just going to make it DM Sans. Perfect. Now in the size, I'm going to make it 18 pixels. Then on the weight, I'm just going to make it 400. Then in the line height, I'm just going to make it 25. Now let's close this. Okay, now scroll down. From here, you'll find this placeholder. So let's go inside this. Let's go inside this typography. First of all, let's make the font of this DM Sans. There we go. I want to make the size of this 18 pixels. Then in this weight, 400. Then in this line height, I want to make it 25 pixels. Okay, as you can see, it has changed in the real time. Now let's close this typography. Now in this color, let's go inside this global colors and select this accent color. As you can see, it has changed the whole color of this text. So as the placeholder settings are done, I can see the border doesn't look good. So let's go inside this input and scroll down. In here, I want to change the border color. So let's go inside this and put the code 130B3280. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this. Okay, after this text input, I want to take another text input beside this. So let's close this container. All I'm going to do is right click on this container and select duplicate. As you can see, it has added this input over here, fully duplicated. I'm just going to change the placeholder name. So let's go inside this container. Let's go inside this text input. And in this placeholder, I'm just going to make it last name. As you can see, I have changed the input. So as you can see, we didn't have to do the settings again and again. We just duplicated this part. Okay, now let's close this container. And as this full name and last name input are done, now I want to take another input over here. So what I'm going to do is select this container, right click on it and select duplicate. As you can see, it has added this whole container duplicated over here. But I want to change the input to email input. So let's go inside this container. In here, this is the text input. So go over this plus icon. If you scroll down, you'll find this email input. Just drag it and drop it inside this container. As you can see, it has added this email input over here. So I just don't want this label. So in the show label, make it no. And in this email input, I don't want to make the same changes again and again. What I'm going to do is select this text input, right click on it, select copy. Now let's select this email input, right click on it and select paste style. As you can see, it has fully pasted the style of this input. Now let's delete this text input. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this container. Now I want to add another input over here. So for that, as you might remember, we had selected wrap. So if we take another container, it will go beside this. So first of all, let's go inside this third container. Let's make the width 100%. Now let's close this container. Right click on this container and select duplicate. As you can see, it has duplicated the whole container. Now I want to add the input called text area. So go over this plus icon, scroll down and you'll find this text area input. Just drag it and drop it inside this container. As you can see, it has added this text area input. I'm just going to make this show label no. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to select this email input, right click on it and select copy. Select this text area, right click and select paste style. As you can see, it has pasted the whole style. We didn't have to do the same designs again and again. Now let's delete this email input inside this container. Now I want to change the height of this text area input. So let's go inside the style tab. In this height, I'm just going to make it 250. As you can see, it has increased the height of this text area. Now let's go inside this content. And in here, I'm just going to change this text area text. So from this placeholder, let's change it. Okay, as you can see, I have changed the text. Now after this text area input is done, I want to add a submit button. So let's close this container. Right click on this container, select duplicate. As you can see, it has duplicated the whole container, but I don't want to take this. I want to take the submit button. So first of all, let's go inside this plus icon, scroll down. You'll find the submit button input. Just drag it and drop it inside this container. As you can see, it has added the submit button. So let's delete this text area inside this container. Right click on this text area and delete it inside the submit button. So first of all, I want to place it in the left side. So in this button alignment, let's make it left. Okay, now let's go inside the style tab. First of all, let's change the padding. So let's unlink it and just on the top, let's put 14 pixels. Then on the right, 30 pixels. Now in this bottom, 14 pixels. And on the left, 30 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now let's change the text of this submit button. So let's go inside this content. From this label, I'm just going to make it submit now. Okay, now let's go inside the style tab. Now let's go inside this typography. First of all, make the family font DM Sans. Okay, now let's make the size of this 18 pixels. Then make the weight 600 and the line height 25. Okay, perfect. Now let's close this typography. Now from this text color, I'm just keeping it white. I just want to change the background color. So from this background type, select this classic. Let's go inside this global colors and select this secondary color. As you can see, it has given us this bright orange color. Now scroll down. Let's go inside this border. Inside this border radius, it is 5 on every side. I'm just going to make it 0. Now let's go inside this shadow. Now in this box shadow, let's go inside this pencil icon. First of all, in this blur, let's make it 0. Okay, let's close this shadow. As you can see, the submit button is looking absolutely perfect. Now I want to add a special effect to this button. So if you go inside this button, in here, we have added this normal colors. Let's go inside this hover colors. And from here, in this text color, we're not going to change it. But in this background color, select classic. Go inside this global colors. I'm just going to select this accent color. Okay, now whenever we're going over this button, it is giving this nice hover effect. Isn't it cool? So the whole form section of ours is absolutely done. Now click on publish. Now if you click on update and close, as you can see, it has added this form over here. Now as you can see, there is no gap between these two. So let's go to this advanced tab unlink the margin, and just on the top I'm going to put 20 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now this is looking absolutely amazing. Now for this button, actually whoever visits our e-commerce website, a customer can fill out this form and click on this submit button, and it will go directly to our WordPress dashboard. But it's actually quite inconvenient to check the WordPress dashboard again and again to check out if there are any forms submitted or not. We can get directly this form submitted to our email. So to do that, click on this Met form, go inside this content, and click on this edit form. From here, just click on edit form. So in this contact form, you'll see there is an option called form settings. If you go inside this and go inside this notification, if you just make it yes, you'll find these options. First of all, in this email subject, you have to put out the subject of your email so that you can recognize it's from your e-commerce website. So let's make it gadget website. Then in this email too, all you got to do is put out your email where you want to receive the emails from your website. So I'm just going to give my email address. Okay, now in this email from and email reply to, this is the important part. So we have to put out the email special name over here. So for that, click on Save Changes. Now let's go inside this email input. Over here, you might remember I have shown you this name, which is this mf-email. This is a special name only for this input. If you just copy this name, go inside this form settings, inside this notification, if you put out in this email form, paste the copied email name, and in this email reply to, paste the same name. All of the contact form will be submitted into your email directly. So whenever a customer in your e-commerce website will fill out this form, it will go directly to this email of yours. Because we have put it out this special email input, we will get that customer's email address as well. Now click on Save Changes. Now click on Update and Close. Okay, so the whole contact section is done. Now I want to make the map section. So let's close this container. In here, I want to take another container. So go with this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. So in this container, first of all, let's make the direction of this column. Then I want to make the background color white. So let's go to the Style tab, select this classic, go inside this color panel, drag this knob to the top. Okay, after that, let's go to this Advanced tab. I want to add a padding inside this container. So let's unlink the padding. And on the top, I'm going to put 112 pixels. On the right, 20 pixels. On the bottom, 112 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. So inside this container, I want to take another container. So go with this plus icon, drag this container and drop it. Inside this new container, first of all, let's make the direction to row. Then let's add the map inside this. So let's go over this plus icon, search for map widget. There you go, this is the Google Maps. Just drag it and drop it inside this container. So as you can see, it has added this map over here. You can change the location of this map from here. So I'm not going to change it right now. But in the zoom option, I'm just going to make it 14. So it will zoom in inside this map. As you can see, it has zoomed in. Now in this height, we can change the height of this whole map. So I'm just going to make it 500. So as you can see, it has changed the whole map height. Isn't it cool? So the whole contact page is absolutely done. Now let's make it responsive for every mode. So first of all, let's click on Publish. Let's go inside this laptop mode. So as you can see in this laptop mode, we don't have to change a single thing inside this hero section. Then in here, all you gotta do is make this heading a little bit of smaller. So let's select this heading. Go inside the Style tab and go inside this title. From here, let's go inside this typography, and I'm just going to make the size of this 46 pixels, and the line height would be 52. Now let's close this title. As you can see, this is looking absolutely amazing, and this maps also don't need any customization. Now click on Publish. Now let's go inside this tablet mode. Inside this tablet mode, first of all, we don't have to make any change inside this hero section. So as you can see in this contact section, this is looking little bit of disrupted. So first of all, let's select this whole container. And in this width, I'm just going to make it percentage and make it 100%. Okay. Now let's select this parent container, which is this whole container. I'm just going to select this wrap. As you can see, this is looking absolutely perfect. Now let's select this whole container. In here, let's select this percentage and make it 100%. This section also looks perfect. Now scroll down. In here, the maps looks absolutely good. So we don't have to change a single thing. Now click on publish. Now let's go inside this mobile mode. Inside this mobile mode, we have to change the size of this heading first. So let's select this heading, go inside the style tab. Let's go inside this typography. I'm just going to make it 54 pixels. And the line height would be pixels. Make sure you change it and make it 60 pixels. Now if you scroll down, so inside this whole contact section, we have to fix a little bit. So first of all, let's select this container where all the heading icon box are located. Over here in this advanced tab, first of all, let's unlink the padding. And just on the top, put 40 pixels. Then on the right, 20 pixels. On the bottom, 40 pixels. And on the left, 20 pixels. Now let's make this heading a little bit of smaller. So let's select this heading, go inside the style tab and go inside this typography. I'm just going to make the size 32 pixels and the line height 1.2. Perfect. Now let's select this whole icon box, go inside the style tab and let's place this icon position start. Let's select this icon box as well. Let's go to the style tab and make it start. Also this one as well. Okay, these are looking absolutely perfect. Now if you scroll down, we don't have to fix a single thing inside this contact form. So let's scroll down. As you can see, we have to fix the height of this map. So let's scroll down, go inside this Google Maps and make the height 250. As you can see, this height looks perfect. Now the mobile mode is absolutely responsive. So let's click on publish. Now let's go back to the desktop mode. Okay, so the whole contact page is absolutely responsive for every mode. Now let's go back to our dashboard. So as our home page, contact page and blog page is absolutely done, I want to make the menu for our header. So for that, scroll down, you'll find this appearance. If you go inside this, you'll find this menus option. Go inside this. In this menus option, if you scroll down, you'll see you can create a menu over here. So first of all, we have to put out the menu name. So I'm going to make the name menu. Okay. Now after that, we have to select this primary menu and select create menu. As you can see, it has created this menu over here. Now we have to add pages inside our menu. So go over here and click on view all. Select this home page, then blog page, then contact page and shop page. Now click on add to menu. As you can see, it has added these pages to the menu. We are going to rearrange it. After home page, I want to keep my shop page. Then after that, I want to keep the blog page and the contact page. Okay. After inserting these pages inside the menu, select this save menu. So it has saved the whole menu. Now let's go check out our front end of our website. So go over this gadget shop, right click on it, visit site, click on open link in a new tab. So this is the front end of our website, but as you can see, it hasn't added the header, the menu over here. So as you might remember, on every page we have created, we had selected Elementor canvas because that time we didn't add the menu. So right now, we have to change that Elementor canvas after going inside every page. So let's go back to the dashboard, scroll up and go inside the pages. In here, first of all, go inside this home, click on edit with Elementor. In here, first of all, let's go inside this page settings. Scroll down, you'll find this page layout. Go inside this Elementor canvas and select this Elementor full width. As you can see, it has added the menu over here. So here is home page, shop page, blog page, contact page. and these are the default ones. Then there is the card, and there is the dashboard, there is the search bar. It is looking absolutely perfect. Now click on publish. So we have to do the same things with other pages as well. So go over this home page and go inside this contact. Inside this contact page, go over this page settings, scroll down, go inside this page layout and select Elementor full width. As you can see, it has added this menu over here. Now click on publish. Now let's go back to our dashboard. So as you can see, I have added Elementor full width on every page. Now let's go check out the front end of our website. So hover over this gadget shop, right click on this visit site and click on open link in a new tab. There we go. This is our home page, and as you can notice, it has added this header over here, and there is our menu. This is our home page. Now let's go to our shop page. So this is our shop page. Also, this is our blog page. There we go. Also, there is our contact page. As you can see, everything is looking absolutely perfect, and this menu is also looking good. Now I want to customize my whole website. So first of all, go on the top and click on customize. So as you can see, we don't have to do anything in this home page. I want to customize my shop page first. So let's go inside this shop page. As you can see, my shop page is looking like this, but I can make it better. So for that, all you gotta do is go to the GFD website. From here, scroll up. You'll find this website default style CSS code. If we just paste the whole code, go to our customization. Now scroll down and go inside this additional CSS. Now scroll down. From here, after this code ends, add a lot of space and paste my copied code. Okay. Now I want to customize the single product page. So let's go inside one of the products like this one. As you can see, the product page is looking like this. We have to fix these headings, also these as well. So for that, we don't have to do much. Let's go to the GFD website. From here, if we scroll down, we'll find this single product page style CSS code. We'll just copy this code, go inside our customization, scroll down. After this code ends, add a lot of space and paste my copied code. As you can see, after pasting the copied code, single product page is looking like this. The heading has become like this, and it is looking much more better as it has become smaller, and everything is looking absolutely perfect. Now click on publish. Now let me show you how from this customization you can edit a lot of stuff in your e-commerce website. So let's go back from here. First of all, as you can see, this is the title of our website and this is the tagline. So I want to add a logo in here. So for that, let's go inside this site identity. And here, as you can see, there is a logo option. Click on select logo. It will take you to the media library. If you scroll down, as you can see, this is the logo I want to give to my website. So click on this and select this. Now it might crop this whole picture. So click on skip cropping. As you can see, it has added this logo over here. Isn't it cool? Now let's go back from the site identity. Now let's go to our shop page. Now I want to play with the layout. So in here, you'll find this layout option. You'll find this site container. Go inside this and you can change the width of this whole e-commerce website. So from this, I'm going to change the width of this 1300 pixels. So as you can see, we have changed the width from here. In this background image, you can add a background image from here. I want white color, so I'm not changing it. Now let's go back from the site container. Now let's go customize our blog page. So first of all, let's go inside this blog page. Now in this left options, let's go inside this blog. In here, as you can see, this blog layout is selected as this. That's why every one of the blog is placed like that. I want to change the layout, so let's select this one. As you can see, after changing the layout, it has been arranged like this. Every one of the blogs are arranged like this. But as you can see, we have to fix a little bit because the pictures are not looking right. For that, we have to add the custom code. So first of all, let's go back from this blog. Now let's go back from this layout. Now let's go inside this additional CSS. In here, scroll down. we have to paste the code. So first of all, let's go to the GFDA website. From here, you will find this code called blog page and blog post style CSS code. So let's copy this whole code, go inside our customization, and in here, add a lot of space, then paste the copied code. As you can see, after pasting the copied code, it is looking absolutely perfect. And every picture has been placed on the right length, and every heading and all of these categories looks absolutely perfect. Okay, after this blog page, I want to customize the single blog page. So first of all, let's go inside one of the blogs. So this is the single blog page. We're going to customize this. So first of all, let's go back from this additional CSS. Let's go inside this layout, and from here, let's go inside this blog single. Okay, in here there are many options. First of all, there is the blog single structure. You can actually make this elements visible, or you can actually make it invisible like this. If you just click on this eye icon, the feature image is gone, but if we make it visible, it has come back. Okay, now as you can see, the single blog page doesn't look that much good. So for that, we have to add some additional code. So let's go to the GFD website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this single blog post style CSS. Just copy this code. Let's go back to our customization. Let's go back from this blog single, from this layout, and let's go inside this additional CSS. Now scroll down. From here, add a lot of space and paste the copied code. As you can see, after putting out the code, this is looking much more better. The picture has been fixed. Also, this title, this whole blog post is looking perfect. And these are the related blog posts. Now let's go back from this additional CSS. Now let's go back to our blog page. From here, as you can see, there is the site widgets. I don't want them. So for that, let's go inside this layout. And from this layout, let's go inside this sidebar. So as these are the sidebar, I don't want them in the blog page. So as you can see, there is the blog list. If you go inside it and select no sidebar, it has removed the sidebar from this blog page. Okay, this is better. Now let's go inside this shop page. As you can see, there is the sidebar as well in the shop page. We're going to customize this sidebar, but I want them placed in left side. From here, scroll down, you'll find this shop/product archive. Go inside this default and select left sidebar. As you can see, it has placed this sidebar on the left side. Isn't it cool? Now, as we have fixed the sidebar, let's go back from this sidebar. If you scroll down, you will see there is a footer. I want to customize this footer and give my own footer. So go inside this footer. From here, you will see this widget columns. First of all, we're going to make it 4. So as you can see, it has given this widget columns over here. Now from this custom text, I'm going to change it to my copied text. As you can see, I have changed this footer custom text from here. Now let's go back from this footer. So after doing the footer, now here you can see there is an icon over here. This is scroll to top. If you just click on it, it will take you to the very top. I want to change the background color of this scroll to top. So from here, you'll find the scroll to top option. Go inside this, and from here, go inside this design. You'll find this background option. If you go inside this color panel, you can choose any color from here, but I'm just going to select my accent color. As you can see, it has changed the background color from here. Now let's go back from this color panel and let's go back. Now I want to customize the colors of my whole website. So for that, let's go back from this layout option and let's go inside this color. Inside this color, as you can see, there are some default colors, like this theme color is this blue. That's why you are seeing this blue, but I want to change them as my accent color. So let's go inside this color panel. From here, I'm going to put my primary color code 130B32. As you can see, it has given out my primary color and it has changed this color of these. Now let's copy this color code. Now from this link or accent color, let's go inside this and I'm going to put my copied color code. Now there is the text color. So the text color is basically these colors. I'm going to go inside this color panel and put my color code for E. As you can see, it has given us this grayish color. Now let's close this. Now there's the link or hover color. So this is basically whenever there is a hover color. So we're going to change the hover color. Go inside this color panel and put the color code FE5E35. So we got this bright orange color. We have customized the colors of our website. So let's go back from this color. Now let's go customize our buttons. So let's go inside our buttons. From here the text color is white. We're not going to change it, but I'm going to change this background color. So first of all, let's select this normal color and put our primary color. Now let's select this second color, which is the hover color. We're going to select this secondary orange color. Okay, perfect. Now let's go back from this buttons. Now let's go inside this typography. If you scroll up, as you can see, you can change the typography of the whole website. So first of all, if you go inside this body, we're not going to change the body a little bit, but you can change the body fonts as well. Now let's go back from here. Let's go inside this primary menu. As you can see, the primary menu, it is also pop-in, so we're going to change it. We're going to put the font Oswald. There we go. Now I'm just going to change the text transform. So let's go inside this none and select this capitalize. And from this font weight, I'm going to select this 400. Okay, then there's the font size. I'm just going to change it 16 pixels. As you can see, after changing all of these are getting changed in real time. Now the line height would be 38. Okay, now scroll down. From here, there is the sub menu. We can change the sub menu as well. So from this font size, let's change it to 14 and the line height 26. Now as the primary menu is done, as these are looking perfect, let's go back from this primary menu. Let's go inside this heading. So if you want to change the font size and the transform of the whole website text, you can set it from here. Like if you go inside this capitalize and select uppercase, all of the text has become uppercase. But I'm just gonna keep it capitalize. Okay, perfect. Now let's go back from this heading. Let's go back from this typography. Okay, as you can see, we have done our typography over here. Now, actually, I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to add the submenus inside this shop page. So let's go back to our dashboard. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this appearance. Go inside this and click on menus. Over here, as you can see, this is the menu we have created. Inside this shop page, I want to add my checkout page, cart page, wishlist page. So let's go on view all. Select this cart, checkout, my account and wishlist. Click on add to menu. As you can see, it has added this 4 pages to the menu. Now I want to make it sub menu inside the shop page. So we're just going to drag this cart page and drop it inside this shop page. Again, we're going to do the same with the checkout, with my account and wish list. As you can see, it has added as sub item. Now click on save menu. Now let's go to the customization. From here, make sure you click on publish and reload this page. As you can see, it has added this sub menu over here. Whenever we hover on the shop page, there we go. There's the cart page, checkout page, my account page and wish list. Isn't it cool? Okay, as the typography is done, now let's go inside this WooCommerce. Inside this WooCommerce, let's go inside this product catalog. Inside this product catalog, you can do many stuff, like in this shop page display, you can select this show products, or you can select show categories, or you can select both. Now if you scroll down, you'll find this product per page. As you can see, there are 12 products per page. You can change it to 10. Okay, now let's go back from this product catalog. Now let's go inside this product images. Inside this product images, you can change the thumbnail width from here. Also, you can change the thumbnail cropping. You can make it uncropped. Also, you can make it 1:1. So I'm just gonna keep it 1:1. Now let's go back from product images. Now let's go inside the shop archive. In here, you'll find a lot of options. First of all, let's go inside this product content. In this product content, we're going to make the alignment left. Now scroll down. From here, you'll find this product image option. Let's go inside this. As you can see, there is an option called hover effect. As you can notice, if I hover over this product, it swipes actually, but we can actually add another hover effect. If you go inside the swipe, if you select the zoom, whenever we hover over this product, it actually gets zoomed. Isn't it cool? Now I'm just gonna make it swap. Okay, now there is an option called equal image height. We're just gonna turn it on. Okay, perfect. Now scroll down, then you'll find this sale tag option. Let's go inside this. This sale tag is basically this minus 10% discount tag actually. So from here you can actually do many stuff, like you can place it on the left, on the right. So I'm just gonna keep it left. Then we can change the text of this sale, but I'm just gonna keep it sale. Now there is the background color. Let's go inside this color panel and make it our primary color. As you can see, it has changed this tag's color. Okay, perfect. Now scroll down. Then you'll find the option called add to cart button. Let's go inside this. You can see it is showing this add to cart. We can select many options, like if we select this add to cart layout, whenever we hover over this product, it's going to show this add to cart button right in front of the product image. But I just want to keep it this, which is the bottom part. Okay. Now our shop archive section is absolutely done. Now let's go back from here. So as the shop archive is done, let's go inside this product single. Inside here you can do a lot of stuff, but first of all let's go inside this product images. In here you can choose the gallery layout of the product images. Now scroll down. From here you'll find this product data tabs. You'll see a lot of stuff over here. As you can see, the items of the product data is description, then additional information, then the reviews. Because if we go inside this product single, we find this description, then additional information and reviews. We can delete stuff from clicking on this cross. Now scroll down, button add to cart. So this is the add to cart button. Scroll down, you can change the color from here, also the radius. So I'm just going to change radius from here. I'm just going to keep the radius 0. As you can see, after putting out 0, it has become this square shape. It's not round anymore. Now scroll up. So this is looking like this. It is absolutely perfect. Now let's go back from this product single. Now there are other options like cart page, then mini cart page. Let's go inside this cart page. Suppose if we add this product to the cart page, it has added this product to the cart page. We can change the cart page layout from here, but we're just gonna keep it default. Now let's go back from here. Now there is the mini cart. Here you can do a lot of stuff inside this. If you go inside this general, you can actually add the background inside mini cart. Then you can put out the text of the mini cart. So there are other options. So I'm just going to keep them all default. Now let's go back from here. Now let's go back from this WooCommerce. So as you can see, we have done the setting of the WooCommerce. Now I want to show you how you can change the size of this heading and make this product look good. So first of all, let's go inside this WooCommerce again. Let's go inside this shop archive. If you go inside this general, you will find all of these options. Let's go inside this design. From here, you can finally change the title font size from here. I'm going to change it 32 pixels from here. Okay, as you can see, it has changed the size of this. Now we can change the size of the price as well. So I'm just going to make it 20 pixels. Now I want to change the color of this product title. So let's go inside this color panel and put the color code 130B32. Okay, perfect. As you can see, this is looking much more better. Now I want to add a border beside each individual product. So if you scroll down, you will find this product card. Let's go inside this. And in here, you'll find this border style. Let's go inside this none and select this solid. Now as you can see, even after setting out to solid, we can't see the borders properly. So for that, you have to click on publish and reload this page. So as you can see, after reloading this page, it has added the borders. So as you can see, the border color is looking like this. If you don't have this exact color, all you gotta do is go inside this border colors, put the color code EA. And as you can see, whenever we are going over these headings, this is giving this nice hover effect. Isn't it cool? Now let's go back from this shop archive. Okay, now to make this look better, we have to add a single code. So first of all, let's go inside our JFD website. In this JFD website, scroll down. you'll find this WooCommerce product list style CSS code. So let's copy this code, go back to our customization, go back from this WooCommerce, scroll down and go inside this additional CSS. Now scroll down. In here, paste the copied code. As you can see, after putting out the code, every product card looking like this. Isn't it better? Now, as you can see on the left, there's some default site widget letters. I don't want them. I want to add the site widget for my product page. So first of all, let's go back from this additional CSS. So to add the widget, we have to do a small setting in our dashboard. So let's go back to our dashboard. From here, let's go inside the plugins. You'll find the plugin called Classic Widgets. All we gotta do is make it deactivate. So click on deactivate. As you can see, this is deactivated. Now let's go back to our customization. So to add the widget, go inside this widgets and let's go inside this WooCommerce sidebar. Now as you can see, we can add widgets inside this plus icon. So click on this plus icon. Now I want to add the search widget. So search for search products. There we go. This is the product search widget. Just select this. As you can see on the left, it has added this search widget. Isn't it cool? Now I want to change the color of this search option. So from here, as you can see, it is giving this option. We can do many stuff from here. But right now, we're going to click on this 3 dots and select this show more settings. In here, if you go inside the styles, you can change the font size, also the colors of these widget. So first of all, let's change the text color. So click on this text and I'm going to select the color from here. Click on here. It will give you this color panel. I'm going to select the color white. Now the text color is selected. Now I'm going to give a background color. Click on this background color. Click on here. I'm going to put the background color FE5E35. Okay, perfect. As you can see, it has given us this bright orange color. Isn't it cool? So the search widget is done. Now let's go back from this block settings. Now I want to add another widget. So click on this plus icon and search for filter. After searching for filter, you'll find this product filter widget. Just select this. As you can see, after we selected this product filter widget, it has added all of these in here. Now we don't have to do much. It is not looking exactly right. So right now, all you gotta do is click on publish. And as this is being published, reload this page from here. Now let's go to this shop page. As you can see, after publishing it, it has been fixed and this is looking quite cool. It has added this price bar, also this categories, also the status of stock. Now I want to delete this filter. So let's go inside this widgets, inside this WooCommerce sidebar. And from here, I want to delete this filter heading. Select this filter heading, right click on this 3 dots and scroll down. You'll find this delete option, click on it. And as you can see, it has deleted that filter heading. This sidebar is looking absolutely amazing with the widgets. Now I want to add a color inside this line of this price. So let's select this line. Now click on this 3 dots and select show more settings. In here, let's go inside the styles. As you can see, we can add the colors from here. So first of all, let's go inside this slider handle. Click on this color. And from here, I'm going to put the code FE5E35. Close this. As you can see, it has given out this color to these dots. Now let's select this slider handle border. From here, click on this color. From here, we're going to put the same code FE5E35. Okay, it has added this border. Now let's select this slider. Now click on this color and put the same code FE5E35. Perfect. As you can see, it has added this color over here. And this is looking quite cool. Now the whole sidebar section in our shop page is absolutely done. Now I want to make it look better. So for that, let's go back from this block settings. Let's go back from this WooCommerce sidebar. So to make it look better, we have to add some codes. So for that, let's go inside this JFD website. Scroll down. You'll find this code called shop page filter style CSS code. Let's copy this. Go to our customization, scroll down, go inside this additional CSS, add a lot of space and paste the copied code. Okay, now we have pasted the copied code. Now let's go back from this additional CSS. So the shop page section is done. Now I want to add the footer widget. So if you scroll down, as you can see, the footer is looking like this. We have to add widgets inside this. So from here, in this widgets option, go inside this footer widget. In here, click on this plus icon. And first of all, I'm going to add the widget called column. There we go. So let's skip this option. So click on skip. Inside this, as you can see, there are two columns. I don't want them. So from here, I'm going to delete this right column. So select this right column, click on this three dots and click on delete. Now inside this one column, select on this plus icon. First of all, I want to add an image. So as you can see, there is the image widget. Select this image. To add an image, click on add image. Select open media library. We have come to our media library. If you scroll down, you will find this logo image of our website. So I'm going to select this logo image and click on select. As you can see, it has added this logo image over here. Now after this logo image, I want to add a paragraph. So from here, if you hover over this place, you will find this plus icon. Just click on add block. From here, I want to add the paragraph. So select this paragraph widget. And as you can see, it has added this paragraph widget. I'm going to paste my copied code. As you can see, it has added this text over here. Now I want to customize this text. So for this, click on this options, click on show more settings. From here, we can change the text color, background color, also the font size. So first of all, let's change the font size from this default and select H6. Okay, now this is looking better. Now I want to change the color of this text. So select this text option. From here, let's select this theme color, which is our primary color. Okay, as you can see, this is looking much more better. Okay, done. Now let's go back from this block settings. Now I want to add another widget. So from here, I want to add the widget beside this. So from here, as you can see, there is a plus icon. Click on this add block and search for navigation menu. So there is the navigation menu widget. Just select this. So from here, first of all, I'm going to change the title from here. As you can see, we have put it out the title. From here, select menu. We have to select a menu. But as you can see, there is only one menu. I want to add more menus inside my navigation menu. So for that, let's go back from this footer widget. Let's go back from this widgets. And in here, you'll find this menus option. Let's go inside this menus. So to create a menu, click on create a new menu. From here, first of all, I'm going to name the first menu footer 1. Okay, after creating the name, scroll down. You'll find this next option. Click on next. From here, to add the items, click on add items. And I'm going to add the home page, then the blog page, then the contact page, and then the shop page. I want to add the shop page after this home page. So drag it and drop after this home. Okay, this is looking much more better. Now this is absolutely done. Now let's go back from this footer 1. Now I want to add another menu. So click on create new menu. And this time I'm going to name the menu footer 2. Perfect. Now scroll down and click on next. To add items, click on add items. From here, first of all, I'm going to select this shop page, then the cart page, then checkout page, and there's the wishlist page. Okay, as you can see, this is absolutely done. Now let's go back from this footer 2. As you can see, we have created two menus. One is footer 1 and one is footer 2. Now let's go back from this menus and let's go inside this widgets. Let's go inside this footer widget. And from here, click on this navigation menu. As you can see, if you click on this select menu, it is showing 3 menus over here. So I'm going to select this footer 1 menu. And right now it has added this widget over here. Isn't it cool? Now let's close this navigation menu. Now I want to add another navigation menu. So click on plus icon, search for navigation. As you can see, there is the navigation menu. Let's select this. Over here, first of all, let's give a title inside this. Okay, now let's select a menu. So go inside this select this footer to menu. As you can see, it has added this menus over here. Now after this navigation menu, I want to add a column. So go over this plus icon, search for column. As you can see, there is already the column widget. Just select this. And here, just skip all of these steps. Okay, as you can see, there are 2 columns. Just click on this second column. Click on this 3 dots. Scroll down and click on delete. Okay, now in this column, first of all, I want to add a heading. Click on plus icon. Search for heading. So there is the heading widget. Just click on it. As you can see, it has added this heading widget. So I'm gonna give my copy text over here. As you can see, I have put it out my text. Now it is looking quite big. So from here, I'm gonna go inside this H2 and select this H4. As you can see, now this is looking perfect. After this heading, I wanna add a list. So for that, just select this and click on this plus icon. In here, search for list. So as you can see, this is the list widget. Just select this. And it has put it out the list widget. Now I'm just gonna paste my copied list. So as you can see, I have pasted my copied list and this is looking perfect. Now I want to change the color of this. So let's go inside this 3 dots. Click on show more settings. In here, first of all, I'm going to change the color of this. So click on this text. From here, I'm just going to select my primary color. As you can see, it has changed the color of this 3rd list. Now let's go back from here. Now let's select this 2nd and the 1st list. Click on this 3 dots. Click on show more. And let's go inside this text. Let's select this primary color. As you can see, it has put it out the color inside the 1st and the 2nd list. Isn't it cool? Now the whole footer of our WooCommerce website is absolutely done. Isn't it looking absolutely cool? Now whenever someone is in our footer, if they want to go directly to the shop page, all they gotta do is click on this shop page. If they want to go to the blog page, all they gotta do is click on this blog page. So as we have done the work of the footer, I just have to do one thing. I have to put a one last code. So let's go to the JFD website, scroll down. You'll find this footer and site widget style CSS code. Just copy this code, go to our customization, go inside this additional CSS, scroll down, add a lot of space, and paste the copied code. Perfect. Now click on publish. Now let's go back from this additional CSS. Now let's scroll up. So as you can see, everything is looking perfect, but I want to add a page header inside this shop page and inside this blog page, just like this contact page. Go inside this blog page. So let me show you how you can add a page header. Go back from this blog settings, go back from this footer widget. Now go back from this widgets. From here, if you go inside this layouts, and now let's go inside this page header. Now as you can see, the page header display is deselected. Now let's select this. Right now we can add a heading inside this. So first of all, I want to add an image. So click on select image. Scroll down. From here, I'm going to select this image. Click on choose image. As you can see, it has added this image over here. Now the text is on the left side. I want to make it on the center. So from this text align, let's go inside this left and select center. As you can see, it has placed this text inside this center. Now let's go inside this design. From here, first of all, the title color should be white and the breadcrumb color should be white. If it's any other color in your website, make sure you change it to white. Now scroll down. From here, first of all, in this background size, go inside this default and select cover. Okay, after that, in this background repeat, go inside this default and select no repeat. Now in this background position, make sure to select this center. Okay, now click on publish. Now reload this page again. And as you can see, the whole header is looking absolutely amazing. And if you go inside this shop page, it has automatically added this shop page header. Isn't it cool? So the whole customization of our website is absolutely done. So as the whole customization is absolutely done, let's go to our front end of our website. So let's go to our dashboard first, go over this gadget shop, right click on this visit site and click on open link in a new tab. So this is the front end of our website. As you can see, this is looking absolutely perfect. So first of all, this is the homepage of ours. Every section, every design looks absolutely stunning and everything is absolutely perfect. Now scroll up. You can see there is the shop page. Let's go inside this shop page. As you can see, this is the shop page. If you scroll down, every product is looking amazing and this footer is also looking perfect. If you want to go inside one of the single product page, just click on it. As you can see, this is the single product page and everything is looking absolutely perfect. Now let's go inside this blog page. So as you can see, the blog page is also looking perfect with every blog of ours. Now there's the contact page. So this is the contact page. People can put out their form inside this and they can click on submit now to contact us, and everything is looking absolutely stunning. Also, there is the search bar. They can search any product over here. Also, there is the account page. Then there is the cart page. Now let's go back to our home page. Alright, so we have completed our amazing online store. Now go ahead and make your own professional e-commerce website. I wish you all the best. And I have just one request. Please comment below about your learning experience about this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, bye-bye.